Guys, like the vid, guys, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys, smash the like button, like the vid. Get that fucking like up, guys. Guys, get that likes up. Get that likes up, my people. Like that vid, guys. Like the vid. Subscribe, guys. Smash the like button. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys. So, guys, we're gonna be talking about Harry Potter, the manager of Chelsea Football Club, because potentially the reporter saying from the Athletic that he'll be given 3 match to what to find the relationship between him and the fans. He's gonna be giving the Tottenham Hotspur match, the Sport and the Leeds United match, and the Borussia Dortmund. If none of those 3 matches work out for him, he will be sacked as the Chelsea manager. So because at this moment, his relationship with the fans has been deteriorated already. They want him out, but the board are saying they don't want him go. So Todd Bowley and Ekbali has told him, you have to figure out whatever happens, you gotta figure a way out to get the fans on your side. And one thing I know about football is if the fans turn on you, it is game over. Regardless of even if the ownership are backing you. If the majority of the fans are saying, we don't want you, they don't want you. That's it. There's nothing the ownership can do about it. And I think this is a big risk Todd Bowley is taking. And that fraud, that bastard called McLaw, that son of a B. I don't want to mention that name. That idiot. Because because Graham Potter is an English manager now. So he's telling everybody to back Graham Potter. For why? Giving me 5 reasons. Excuse me? Am I writing a research paper? Or am I writing an essay to give me 5 reasons to support Graham Potter? He came in September. He only have preseason, new players in. Do I care? Do Chelsea look like a Stoke City? Sunderland? Crystal Palace? With due respect? Do I care? We're going to talk about the UCL too. Liverpool versus Real Madrid. Napoli versus Eintracht Frankfurt. RB Leipzig versus Mancity. We're going to talk about it. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. Guys, send in super chat to support your boy. Support also. Like that vid, guys. Like that vid. Let's go, my people. Let's go. Yo, my people, like the vid, guys, like the vid, subscribe, guys, subscribe, smash the like button, guys, smash the like button, get that freaking likes up, guys. Guys, we're gonna be talking about UCL, Liverpool versus Madrid, Napoli, Frankfurt, RB Leipzig versus Manchester. But we're gonna talk about the elephants in the boardroom. We are gonna talk about the elephant in the boardroom. We have to freaking talk about the elephant in the boardroom. In my life, being a fans, have never seen this in my life before. Maybe people in the chat might have to come to that before. But in my life, I've never seen this in my life before. So let me break it down. Harry Potter is making 2 million a year in Brighton over Albion as their manager. So Chelsea bought him, bought all his staff, everybody. They pay Brighton 20 million.
25
million. So they gave Harry Potter 12 million a year. So 12 times 5 with a 5 years contract is 60 million. So they are paying his staff 22 million. So if Chelsea sack Harry Potter, we pay him 60 million, we pay his staff 22 million. That is 82 million for a manager who has not proven any inch of a trophy.
Do you know how this is worse as well,
we
Abdullahi?
paid it 82 million.
How much did you pay?
Excuse me?
How much did you pay to sack Tuchel?
I think it's like 5 million or 6 million.
So you can add that on as well. So you can round up to about 90 million then.
Oh Lord in heaven.
90 million you've spent on sacking managers.
A manager who is improving 82 million a year. What has this man done to guarantee this money? I am a confused fans. Please, I'm a confused fans and I need help. I don't know when Chelsea become, how do I put it? When do we become a Nollywood? Or when do we become a showpiece club? Paying a manager 82 million a year, who is even unproven. How? Because I am confused. I need a serious explanation why we are paying our stupid Potter 12 million a year, 5 years contract, 82 million with his staff. What has this man done to guarantee that money? I don't know. I do not know. I need some help. I need some freaking help. Tom, please. Talk, brother. I need some help.
What's the question then? Go on.
Brother, I don't know what is going on. In my life, I've never seen a manager giving this kind of contract like 5 years, 12 million a year. If you're going to sack him, we're going to pay 16 million. His staff, 22 million. 82 million.
82 million. There you go. You've just said it already. And then, if you're going to sack him, you then got to hire somebody as well. And you've got to hire their team. That'll probably be another 20 million. So you've basically spent £100 million on sacking coaches, bringing in staff, paying them for the duration of their time, and then hiring somebody else in his other team. And then you're going to have more payments on top of that. You're spending nearly over £100 million in one season just on 3 different coaches. But this is supposed to be a new regime, a new thing. And yes, we could understand with what's happened with the playing squad and everything. But this isn't the Roman Abramovich era. This is the Todd Bowley era. This is the Clear Lake Capital era of Chelsea Football Club. And from their words and from their own mouths, they said, we want to build and we want to have a project. We're not going to come in and change everything. And we're not going to come in and do what the predecessors of the owner has done. In that case, hire and fire managers, have control over the footballing operations and things like that. We're not going to do that. We're going to hire the right people in the right places to make the decisions for us. And we're going to oversee it all. But Baghdad, Toboli, in my opinion anyway, I think they need to just swallow their pride and just say, look, we made the wrong decision. We had a world-class manager who had navigated this football club through choppy waters when everything was going on with the sanctions with the football club, where you guys nearly went out of business because of the whole sanctions with the British government on Roman and everything. And that was Thomas Tuchel. He worked magic with nothing. He didn't even have the commitments of if you could travel to and from certain places. I think you have to share a plane or something with Liverpool's squad to go to Madrid. This is how mad this was, and psychologically on the mind of those players. But he still got you the top 4. He got you to 2 league finals. I think you won your 4 or 5 trophies within 18 months or something like that. I know those include Club World Cup and stuff like that. And obviously the big one was the Champions League. But in these sort of situations and everything, he worked wonders with nothing at the end of the day. And Thomas Tuchel, I compare him to what, say, Ten Hag's done, say, with my team at Man United, where he's had no backing, say, in the January window. We've had to make loan signings, but we're sitting third in the table and we're basically going in everything. We're basically the opposite of Chelsea right now, where we've got an excellent manager, but we don't have the financials to give him his projects and give him his plan. Whereas Graham Potter has had the financials, he's had the chance to actually operate with these players now. Because we can't say it's all from the January window and everything. I mean, look, we're on the 21st of February already. That's 3 weeks. He's had 3 weeks basically with this, new players, this new squad. it shouldn't take you 3 weeks to get to know the squad or get to know the players at the end of the day. It shouldn't take you 3 weeks. And I know, listen, there's, some things where some players and stuff will look at it and think, well, we had a pre-season with one manager and then with Thomas Tuchel, and then it's all changed. And that whole plan that we'd prepared for the season has then changed to go on a different approach and a different style. But the same thing, he's had the World Cup break. And yes, majority of his players went to the World Cup, some of which didn't. Reece James didn't go with that injury and everything, did he? So there was chance to work on progression and work on a development plan for him. Players like Ruben Loftus-Cheek, didn't go. Conor Gallagher didn't really make much of an appearance for England. A lot of those players didn't go at the end of the day. A lot of them did stay behind, either because they weren't selected or they've already retired from international football, etc. So at the end of the day, I do look at sort of the positioning with it all, and I just think that Todd Bowley and Baghdad, they made a
I think your mic is breaking up. Okay, go ahead.
Personally,
I can hear you now.
Right, no. I'm just saying that I think that the owners, Todd Bowley and Baghdad, I think they would gain the respect of Chelsea supporters if they swallowed their pride and said, listen, we made a mistake. And if you can convince Thomas Tuchel to come back, then do it. Because I think he got what it meant at the football club. And I think for the first time, he was one manager who I would have, if I was a Chelsea fan, I would have trusted to give him the finances, back his project, and actually invest in him. He invested his time into you and that football club out of his own sort of personal thing. And listen, there's no personal side in football. It's a results business. And at the time, he wasn't getting the results. But he wasn't also given the time to get out of it. Graham Potter has been given the time to get out of it. Like you've just said, Abdullah, if he's being given this 3-game deadline, as people are saying, right, he's been given 3 games then. So he's got 3 games to get himself out of it. And if he can't get himself out of it, right, he's got to go then. But Thomas Tuchel didn't get given that opportunity. And that's the man that won you a Champions League. Like, that's just how I see it. And the same thing that I've already said. You spent £300 million investing in one project with Thomas Tuchel, which those players that were brought in were his players. Graham Potter, you spent £300 million on his project. These are his players that have been brought in, or supposedly are. I look at such as players like Aubameyang and that. Graham Potter's coming out in the media and saying things like, "Oh, I've got a plan for him. I've got a project for him." There ain't no plan for Aubameyang, because if you're picking players like Fofana, who's a young, talented young striker, yes, but he needs to go out on loan, or he needs to be developed, nurtured into this squad, not thrown out in the deep and expect to have success. Because football don't work like that. You're not at Brighton, like you said already, Abdullah. You're not at Brighton anymore. You're at Chelsea Football Club. You're at one of the biggest football clubs in the world. And you need to act like it. And Graham Potter, and even his persona and his personality, when he's coming out and saying, I'm not the problem and things like that, I'm thinking, that is not any way that you should be as a manager. There isn't any passion as a manager. And yes, you could say he's one of those managers where he's calm under pressure and things like that, and he doesn't lose his way and things like that. But sometimes you need a manager to lose the way. Thomas Tuchel, for example, everybody will remember that phase where Chelsea and Tottenham at the Bridge, that handshake with Antonio Conte, like, it showed a bit of character, it showed a bit of passion from him. Could you imagine Graham Potter doing something like that? Probably not, no. Because I don't think he's that thick-skinned to do that. And sometimes, as managers, you get labelled as yes men. And we had one at our football club, Man United. We had one with Ole Gunnar Solskjaer for 3 seasons. We invested in him heavily. We invested £300 million worth of players, 3 years in him. Do you know what how many trophies did we win, Abdullahi? 0. Zilch. But we finished second, so that's good enough. Just like with you guys, invested £300 million to be sitting 10th right now. It's not good enough. It isn't good enough. And at the end of the day, if you do end up sacking him, I personally, listen, there's Zidane and there's Enrique, but I don't think they're going to look at that and think, this job and think, nah, they've invested that much money and I don't have any time to implement our plans. And these guys, you can't chuck money at them and dangle. You can't dangle money in front of them like a carrot on a stick and think you're going to come to us, because Enrique and Zidane have been players. They've been successful managers as well. Zidane's been a major iconic player as well as a manager. They don't need money. These guys, they're doing it for the love of the game, coaching. And at the end of the day, Zidane's been out of work for as long as he has. I think he would be itching to get back in. Enrique has only just left the French team, so maybe he wants a bit of a sabbatical and things like that. So you've got to amend that. And there's obviously the personal issues that I think he had with was it his daughter, I think, where she passed away recently, or she was terminally ill and things like that. So I think you have to do your due diligence and to respect that. But if you're going and looking at the free agents market, like I say, Thomas Tuchel's there. If in my opinion, I think what I would do is Todd Bowley and Baghdad. I would look at it and think, let's swallow his pride and let's give him the chance. Let's go back and give him that second opportunity, because he was the man that brought the success before us. So let's give him that opportunity now and let's properly invest in him. The only alternative in the free agents market is something like Poch, but whether that's good enough for Chelsea fans, I don't know, because Chelsea have always wanted a name. They've always wanted a successful manager. Poch ain't been successful. He's won a league and title. He's been a coach, I don't know how many years. He's been at Espanyol, Spurs, PSG now. I think he was at an Argentinian club before as well.
Southampton.
Well, there you go, Southampton as well. That's like 5-6 clubs there. That's just been named.
But Tom, anything better than Potter, I will take right now. This man doesn't.
But I don't think. But just to make the final point, Abdullah, anyway, I don't think any manager who you bring in, whether it be Zidane, Enrique, any of them, they ain't going to save your season and get you top 4 from here. Because I just think the competition this season is far too hard to get into the top 4 for Chelsea. Even with all the new players, and you can bring in a successful coach and everything, they ain't going to get you in the top 4 in this remainder of this time. Potentially, you could do another Di Matteo and Tuchel scenario, bring somebody in like 3-4 months before the end of the season, and potentially win the Champions League and bide your way in that way. But it's obviously a long shot in that case, in that regard. But I just don't see where the progression is at the end of the day, because you look at the squads, the players and everything, and I just think the competition of other teams, like Liverpool are getting all of their main players back now from injuries and things, so they'll be climbing up the table. Brighton, albeit they're on a budget, are playing better than you and operate better as a football club than you. It's a fact. Even with us guys at Man United, we've Jesus Christ, we've made loan signings in Wout Weghorst and Marcel Sabitzer, and it looks like we operate better in the market than you guys do. We've appointed the right managers, directors forward. There's just 3 clubs there. Arsenal's obviously going to be in the top 4. City, I think that's given. Those 2 clubs will be in. So you're fighting for 2 spots. Newcastle look like they're buckling. And then there's pressure on, can you close the gap on a club like that? But at the end of the day, if it's a fight that's going to take place and everything, I would say my team is secure, Man United in the top 4. I think it's a 3-horse race then, if you want me to be clear and honest. But if you want to, if we're going to include you guys, you've got to include teams like Brighton. You've got Spurs. You've got to include them. It's a 4-horse race then for one spot. Spurs, Brighton, Chelsea and Liverpool. And Newcastle, if you want to argue. So then 5 teams then, fighting for one spot. And and out of all those teams, you are the lowest team in the league right now. So you need a lot of results to go in your way, and you need a lot of luck along the way to get results with a new manager.
How do Chelsea resort to this bullshit? Have been supporting this club since 1998. This is bad.
Oh, of course it's bad. Of course it's bad. But I always go back to the same
Lampard
point.
was difficult for me as a fan. This is more than Lampard. Oh Lord.
Yeah, but at least with Lampard, he was protected with the transfer ban, wasn't he? So you had the argument of not to invest in him. But at the end of the day, there's no progression here. There is no progression. At the end of the day, you can say you had a brilliant game against Dortmund. Fantastic. Did you win? No, you didn't. At the end of the day, football is not about performance. It's about results. You at Chelsea should know that. You've not had the brilliant, tick-attacker of football with certain managers. But you've won major league titles with Ancelotti, Mourinho, Conte. Pragmatic styled managers, but they've brought you success. at the end of the day, even if it's not a joy to watch in the football. Like, they've brought you the success at the end of the day. But I think a lot of people have to take some blame for this. Graham Potter and his coaching team, some of the players, performance-wise, has been shocking. And the ownership has to take, I would say, the biggest brunt of it, because they've hired and fired 2 managers in the space of basically hardly been in the door for a full year, have they yet? And they've already hired and fired 2 managers. And then they're going to be looking at managing number 3. 3 managers in 1 year. I think that's a record, isn't it? I don't even think it was as bad as Roman did that. But if that's the model that you're going to go down, then Zidane and Enrique, I think, are out of reach because they don't need money chucking at them. And unless you can sell them the project, then I don't know. And like I say, the only free agent options out there that I would think that would be suitable for you guys would have been Tuchel and Poch. In my opinion, I think Todd B should swallow his pride and try and do his best to get Tuchel back. Because at least Tuchel has already had success at your football club. Poch has been around the houses, and all he's got a claim to fame about is a league title in France, which is supposed to be easy to win, and he even bottled that one of the seasons against Lille. So, yeah.
Okay, please talk about Potter. I can't even rant. Brother, 12 million a year, 5-year contract, 22 to his staff. So if we're gonna sack Potter, you're gonna give him 60 million. After you give him 60 million, you're gonna give his staff a 22 million a year, making it 82.
I slept on this, had a couple of days to sleep on it, reflect, and I've come to my conclusion now more than ever. I'm 1000% Potter in, man. I'm 1000% Potter in, man. I'm advocate. Yeah, sorry, I'd lie. At least till Dortmund, anyway. At least till the Dortmund game, I'm 1000% Potter in, man.
Pissed him off.
I'm 1000% Potter in. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I don't care what the comment section. The comment section can flame me all they want, man. I'm 1000%.
The comment section's gonna cook you. You've pissed off the host.
I'm gonna get cooked. Listen, I'm my own guy. I'll go for my own opinion.
Yeah, the host is destroying his shit.
Man, I'm
screen.
1000% Potter, and let me explain why.
Abdullah just ran out of his house.
Let me explain why, guys. Let's be real, Abdullah. It's not something I haven't said. I told you, Abdullah, the season's a write-off, bro. I told you this. Did I not say that? I said this weeks ago. The season's done, and people are saying, "What does that mean?" and all this stuff. Abdul, I'm sorry. I'm not saying relegation because I, God forbid, I don't see it. But the season's done, man. And let's just.
If the NK just sorry to button.
Yeah, you don't normally cut me off, so I know you go ahead, bros.
No, apologies. It's just because I want to drop this before so that you can reconsider.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So if the season is gone, what is the next important thing on the table? What should be our next priority?
Okay. Do you want me to answer that question now?
Yeah, answer it.
Yeah. This Abdul, this summer transfer window, this summer might be one of the most important summers in the history of this club. It might be one of the most important summers in the history of this club. Let me just be frank with you, because this is a new Chelsea. I keep on telling guys this. It's not the same old. This is a new era. And it's bad right now. I'm not saying it's not bad. It's awful. It's awful right now. But Burley picked this guy, and he's standing by this guy.
I said since the season is written off, what's the next important item on the table?
It's just getting to summer, Abdul. It's just getting to summer. It's just getting to the end of the season. Just firming.
So the next most important thing outside of the season, as you said, is gone. Is time to you.
We just, bro, Abdul. If we beat Dortmund, cool. But this season's essentially done. I tried telling people this. I don't know why.
But what I'm saying is, what is the next most important thing for Chelsea? And you said
Okay.
it's
The next
so
important.
we should just go on holiday or find a
Listen,
next cafe,
no.
coffee, and
What I'll
just
say
wait at
is,
the end of the season.
the next important step is obviously the football has to improve, obviously, and as we're seeing, you know, it just hasn't. As of, to be fair, in my opinion, it has to a degree. It depends on the way you're looking at it. In my opinion, it has, but obviously,
What are you smoking?
it's the
What are you
truth. No,
smoking? The football has
let me
improved.
let me
2
land.
wins out of 15.
Let me land.
Wake
Let me
up.
land. Let me land. Let me land. Let me land. Let me land. Thank you very much. Let me land. Sorry, are you a Chelsea fan?
Yes.
Okay, let me try and let me try and break this down for you. Todd Bowley and all these guys, they're analytics dudes. Am I lying?
Okay.
Am I lying? I just need a yes or no. They're analytics guys. They're data guys. Yes or no?
No. All
That's
their
what
approach is data driven.
They're data guys. They're data guys, right?
that's what we've been told.
Thank
Yeah.
you very much. So, if you guys think that these guys are standing by Potter on the basis of just trust and all, you're mad. Because if you just take a look at the underlying numbers, obviously you want the underlying numbers to match the results on the field. It hasn't been recently. I am
Of course, they stand by him. Do you not
100%.
think? Okay, I want you to honestly answer this question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Graham Potter is a yes man?
Yeah, to a degree. Yeah,
Okay, but okay, then why you? Okay, I might be contradicting myself by asking you this question.
Mm-hmm.
But why are you Potter in? Because I'm also Potter in. I want to hear your reasons.
You see, the thing is, right, with Graham Potter, it's in terms of the players we have. When Bowley is selling me on Mudryk, Enzo, Noni, Malagusto, Benoit, this window, it tells you everything you need to know about the direction we're going in.
But any of these players, Graham Potter signings, though?
No, they're Vivol guys. They're all Vivol guys.
There you go. He's a yes man.
Yeah, they're Vivol guys. And the next guy, if Potter gets sacked, the next guy is gonna be of the same ilk. Maybe not to the same degree.
I'm telling you, the next man is going to be either Hansi Flick or Luis Enrique. And none of them are going to be yes men. I can tell you that now. If they don't get their way, they're stinking the shit up.
Let me try and break it down to you. The way this club is, I just want to let you know, because none of those guys have been mentioned. I keep on hearing Pochettino in the distance. That should tell you everything you need to know. These guys
Keep Pochettino away from our club as possible.
100%.
Spurs. He will have Spurs mentality. We don't want that anywhere near our club.
Listen, all I'm saying is that it's a hands-on approach that the board is taking. Vivol is in charge of the transfers. It's a young team. It's not Chelsea didn't sign what's it called? Chelsea didn't sign Casemiro like United did. I'm just putting that for example. Or,
maybe we should have done. Maybe,
but
I know he's not young, but he's experienced.
But here's my issue with you guys is clearly not
you guys. I'm a Chelsea fan.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's clearly not just people need to wake up. It's clearly not a win now. It's not a win now thing. It's a project. It's a project. These are under 23
2
guys.
wins out of 15.
These are under 23.
What a project.
These are under 23 guys.
Great project, Nippers.
They are under 23 guys. These aren't certified ball. These aren't certified mandem. They're not Neymar. They're not. These aren't Galacticos. These are young. Hopefully, we are all praying.
Enzo is a Galactico mold signing.
He is a certified midfielder now today. He is no. Is he world class today?
Yes.
No, he's not world class. I hate to break.
He's bored. He's gonna break into that category.
He's going. Yeah, what did you say? Going to. Thank you. That's my point.
It's a moment of time.
Thank you. That's my point. These guys aren't certified now. They're not. So why?
But he's really talented.
He's talented. I'm not this. They're all talented. That's why they're here. They're all talented. They're all talented young players with incredibly high potential.
Mason Mount, no potential. Conor Gallagher, no potential.
They're probably leaving in the summer. That's my point.
You think Mason Mount's leaving in the summer?
It's possible. It's very possible. Is anyone here? Not we've had Mason Mount converse for 2 hours in previous streams, or wherever he's staying or going. It's very possible he could be leaving, bro.
Yeah, he's off.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a project. This is what, and it's bad right now. I'm not disputing that 2 wins is poor. It's poor.
Okay.
It's poor.
But hey, at least we weren't as low as. Look,
you have to firm it, bro. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Whether you like it or not. No, Abdullah, let me finish. Whether you guys like it or not, the truth is the board doesn't want to be pushed into making a decision. Because if they did, they would have done it now.
So you tell me, wait, okay. You tell me if we lose to Spurs and Leeds United, they won't make that decision.
I had a meeting with him today, bro. He's got 3 games to save his job.
It's gonna get look, I'm telling you, it's gonna get really toxic.
That's why the players had a day off today.
It's gonna get really toxic.
Chelsea fans
if Potter loses to Tottenham.
All I'm saying is, if this guy Potter goes, if any of you man think that the board is going for Zidane or Hansi Flick or any of these guys, you decrease. That's what I have to say. You're mad.
Who do you think they'll go for?
They'll go for maybe not Potter, not like a Potter type. They'll go of someone of a similar ilk. I don't know.
What, someone who hasn't won anything in their entire management career?
Maybe they have relatively small success, but they want a guy.
No. I'm not accepting that.
I'm sorry. Unfortunately, you're not a decision maker. Unfortunately.
What makes you think they're going to? Why do you think they're going to bring in a bang average manager?
I'm not saying bang average. I never said bang average. Because I don't even think Potter's bang average. I'm just telling you.
It's beyond abysmal.
It's bad right now. I'm not disputing that. It's bad right now. Yes,
Potter is beyond abysmal. You see,
right now, yes, it's looking bad.
I am calm. Unlike the last time I did, which was on Saturday. Mm-hmm. I was pissed off already. My head was hot. You guys are even
angry at the wrong guy. You're angry at the wrong guy.
No.
You're angry at the wrong guy. If anything,
I'm not angry at the wrong guy. That GSS2 student need to get the fuck out of the church.
No, this one. No, you're angry. You're angry at the wrong guy.
Okay, how can we lose the man and the manager tell me that's life? It's not my problem.
We haven't seen anything from Potter. What is he trying to do on the pitch? Tell me.
Yo.
And can I also say something?
Come on, man.
How do you
show us
what we see?
It's not showing us anything. Nothing.
Can I just say something? What we see on TV, how do we know that's what he thinks when he's off the cameras? He's saying that's life to keep situations calm on the camera. How do we know he doesn't, when he goes off the camera into the dressing room, how do we know that he doesn't lose his shit and blasts the players? How do we know that?
That's a good question.
For all we know, he could go the next moment. The moment he goes off the camera, he starts throwing shit up in front of the players, like he starts blasting them.
That's what was reported. But
what?
That's what was reported, that the guy had very intense meeting with all the players. That's what I saw. But
intense meeting. That means one thing. That means one thing. He grilled the hell out of all of them.
He could grill himself out of himself, mate.
I would assume so. But I'd like, listen, I've embraced what we are, man. We're a project.
What I'm saying is, how do you know deep down he's not pissed off? He's just saying that to stay calm in front of the cameras.
No, I would assume he's pissed off. I'm praying he's pissed off. I know. In fact, I'm pretty sure I know he's pissed off. But I know what we are, guys. Is a reality check, bro. This isn't the same Chelsea as it was before. Drogba ain't here. Lampard ain't here. Roman Abramovich, when he came here, signed Essien, Drogba. These guys aren't Essien, Drogba. No, they're project
We're
players.
still signing star players.
They're
Enzo.
project players. That's what I'm saying. That's my whole point, man. This is a project. You have to go through the tough times right now. That's the angle I'm trying to get at, more so than if you want Potter gone, man. That's all I'm coming at, man. Come on.
Okay, what will make you say? What does it mean?
Hold on. Thank you. I don't give an F about being a project. I want to win. That is the DNA. That is the DNA I grew up with. See, all managers that has come to Chelsea, from Jose Mourinho, Carlo Ancelotti, Claudio Ranieri, I can keep mentioning a lot of them. In my head, they did not sing. Growing up as a child, they did not sing project for me. How they sang
then you Abdullah, this is what I'm saying. You need to aim it at Bowley. Aim your anger at Bowley then.
No. I'm gonna come at Bowley. I am gonna come at Bowley. But firstly, that GSS2 student, oh Lord in heaven, that guy need to get the fuck out of Chelsea Football Club. It's annoying the freak out of me. That guy is the poorest representation of Chelsea. That guy needs to be coaching Stoke City or Sunderland or Sheffield United. That is his level. Not Chelsea. We paid 12 million.
You might be right. You might be right.
12 million a year, 5 years contract to someone who wasn't even proven on the top tier level. So we're gonna pay Potter and the staff.
You made that decision. You made that decision.
A year oh my Lord.
Abdullah, you made that decision though. It wasn't the fans. And he didn't come to Chelsea and say hire me. Who gave him the contract? There you go. There you go.
I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say.
If what I'm saying is, if people are angry here at the stream, and I'm assuming they are, look at Todd Bowley then. If you wanted a win now situation, it's clear. It's crystal clear. It's not happening. Crystal clear.
He's a clown. He's a clown.
I don't think so personally, but it's crystal clear. We're not.
You're used to Roman. You're used to Roman. Yeah,
it's the Roman Abramovich is completely different now.
Look, you're gonna have to get used to this new owner. I'm sorry.
It's the truth.
The truth has to be said.
It's the truth.
I'm not getting used to projects.
It's the truth.
No. See. Nippon. If I want to get used to projects, I need to see a direction. Harry Potter is garbage. Is an abysmal to Chelsea Football Club. That man does not deserve.
I'm giving. All I'm gonna say is, I'm not as pro-Graham. I'm not.
No. I support. See, Chelsea has been long time ago, and every manager that has come in has won. How on earth, with an unproven manager, come to a club like Chelsea and telling me support projects? Excuse me. You lose a match, the fans is telling you we can criticize you. Are telling you
this is how the new owner rolls. He rolls with projects.
Yeah,
you're gonna have to deal with it.
It's as simple as that, to be honest with you.
If you want success straight away, you're supporting the wrong club.
Yeah, exactly. That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line.
Wow.
That's the bottom line. Unfortunately.
Wow.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for all of us. None of us wanted Roman gone.
Chimmery, you can't. Let's be honest. You spent 100 mil on Mudryk. He's a prospect, bro.
Hey man,
I didn't want him. I did not want.
Yeah, he has potential, but he's a prospect. He's not. It's not Bale.
100 million for a player who hasn't even played 30 games for the Ukrainian league.
Yeah, that's
100 million. He's not even worth 10 million.
I wouldn't go that far.
Well, guys, I mean that's what the current going rate is today. If we go by your analogy, well then Enzo is only worth 20 million, right? So, but
World Cup tax. He would be worth 20 million if he hadn't won the World Cup with Argentina.
Yeah, but I mean, are you telling me it's only 6 games later made him worth 100 million more. I mean, that doesn't make sense either. But we all know that's not the way these things work, right? So the point being that the market price is the market price. So, but anyway, that's besides the.
But boss, one thing.
Wait, let me land on the issue of Bowley and Potter. Okay, just like every Chelsea fan, I woke up this Monday morning, and I still had my Roman hard drive in my head. Open my laptop to see, okay, who's our brand new manager, and only to find out that it says that Bowley is not only is he not gonna sack him, that he promised to give him 3 transfer windows. So, and if you do the maths, that means Potter has only had 1 transfer. Basically, he said that when he hired him, he knew that that is going to be growing pains, and that number 2, he's going to need 3 transfer windows, and number 3.
So he's had his first one.
Yeah,
he's had his first one.
And number 3, that he was going to need to.
And by Bowley's logic, if he doesn't succeed in those 2 transfer windows, he has to go.
Yeah. So Bowley said 3 transfer windows plus 1 pre season. So even just
he'll have that pre-season in.
No,
it's not going to be here for pre-season.
He hasn't had a pre-season.
He's gone after 3 games. He's gone. He's gone.
I'm sorry. You're delusional if you think he's gone after 3 games.
Well, go and read the report, you idiot.
No. He is gonna listen based on the report, and basically Potter is gonna be here unless anything crazy happens.
Exactly.
Yeah, Potter will be here for at least 12 more months minimum. I can guarantee you that.
The fans have no say in this.
It's going to be here for 12 months.
No.
And guys,
I bet
it
you
is,
on that.
what it is. And, we just have to, it's not
embrace it.
Embrace it.
Embrace it.
Who cares?
Embrace it. This is the new Chelsea.
Right, exactly.
Exactly.
It's not something that we're used to, but hey, it's
just hope we don't get relegated in it. Just hope.
Yeah, the only way on Graham Potter out is if we get relegated.
Right.
There, said it.
So that's
I'm speechless. I'm speechless.
Guled, it's the truth, bro. It is what it is.
No. I'm speechless with that last comment. I'm speechless. I'm speechless.
Bro, I give it about, bro. Honestly, man, we all say this over the manager, bro. If after a while, when especially when the fans, he'll get sacked, man. He'll get sacked. Like, listen, we know what's gonna happen. Like, we always say these managers are hell bent, or the owner won't sack him, but they always get sacked. We always say it's impossible, but they always end up getting sacked eventually.
I'm telling you now. Potter. I would love for Potter to be sacked, but everything is just pointing towards Potter being backed at least
disgusting
through next season.
Yeah,
at least through. I can see Dulahi is just.
I'm lying.
Guy, listen.
Joanna,
I told you.
Your belt, guy. If it's back home Nigeria, they'll tell us SAP program SAP. SAP. We're inside SAP now.
Abdul.
Everybody needs to just tighten belt.
I just have some advice for you.
Tighten belt.
I just have some simple advice for you.
I can't kill myself, so just tighten belt and just manage. It is what it is.
Sorry, Gross.
I have some advice for you. Abdul. The sooner you accept that Graham Potter is going nowhere, the happier you will be.
Yeah, exactly. It's the truth.
That's all I'm going to say.
It's the truth.
He's not going anywhere.
I'm not gonna accept that GSS2 student.
Then you won't be happy.
You will be happy.
And I don't like
yeah.
seeing you unhappy.
But the heart pressure, man, your blood
It's
pressure,
not tough.
bro.
I don't like seeing you
tough.
unhappy.
It's tough, but you just it is. We just have to embrace it. There's not much that we can do, and just hope for the best.
Hope it gets better, man. Just hope it gets better.
But the thing is, bro, this team isn't even that bad. It's just you don't score goals. That's the problem.
It's talented. It's a talented
team. It's not
team.
that bad. Like it's just that you don't score goals.
Shamir, here's the issue.
Though. One of Potter's biggest criticisms is that he doesn't know how to deal with big egos. That's bullshit. A certain number 9, big ego. Look where he is now.
It was a board decision.
But Shamir, you said something. You said something, Shamir. I just wanted to.
Who picks the players though?
Wait, yes, sir, go ahead.
No. I was gonna say, Shamir said something that's interesting. He said, "You guys, the issue is not creating chances. The issue is putting away the chances." I'm not gonna lie to you. Your best goal scorer in your whole squad is Raheem Sterling. You saw what Raheem Sterling did. It was 2 days ago. The guy, he had an opportunity to score twice. He had the chance. He had it twice. He had two bites on the apple. This guy had opportunity to score twice, and he couldn't. And
no, let's get it right. It was blocked. It was
you can't discredit Sterling
players
on that. That's credit to Southampton.
Players blocked it in Dortmund. In Dortmund,
that's on the player.
Mudryk could not be asked to basically run back, and if I did run back, Mudryk would have cleared that ball off of the line, and that's the difference. Other teams are basically clearing balls off the line on us, and then when we get our chance, when they get our chance, then we have players that are not putting their all their hands on it.
But how many players do you have in attack?
No, guys, my point is
cold-blooded finishers. You don't have any.
Shamir, that's my point.
Finishes.
My point is your best goal scorer, I think statistically, is Raheem Sterling. I think he has the most goals. You guys, he scored the most goals.
Here's the other thing with scoring goals. When you're the favorite team, the onus is on you to score first. When you score first, that 1-0 game, that what would have been a 1-1 draw, a goalless draw. When you score first and you keep the pressure on, then a close game can end up being.
Chelsea Godfather. You see, whether Potter is the manager, whether he's not the manager, that one is not even enough.
No, but
wait. How on earth do we pay that man? Give him a 5-year contract, 12 million a year.
Oh,
please.
What we don't know. What we don't know is how is the 12 million structured. You don't know that. The only thing that people see is 5 years, 60 million. You don't know if it's all, guaranteed. Is it based on top 4? Is it based on Champions League? Is it based on what? But what you know is that the maximum deal is 60 million. So
No, but this is the thing. Potter, at the end of the day, Potter is still the Chelsea manager. So coming out and saying whether or not to get that or not is because the team has to. You have to figure out as a fan how the team can improve right now. Because I'm looking at this Chelsea squad.
It doesn't have a clue.
I'm looking at this Chelsea squad, bro, and I'm looking at the team, and I think, bro, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. This top bully guy might destroy your club, man. Because, bro, I'm looking at this, the way the team is functioned, the way the profiles of players, they just don't mesh. Like, you don't have a striker on your team, but yet you don't have any. So you don't have a striker on your team. You have a striker, but yet he's not playing. So where are the goals going to come from? None of these guys are clinical finishers. None of these guys. The only guy on this club, the only 2 guys on your team that I remember even hitting double digits and passes are like Raheem Sterling, maybe Kai Havertz. But these guys aren't clinical goal scorers. like
yeah,
that.
but I mean, guys, let's not try and rewrite things because Potter was actually playing Aubameyang, and the man just will not put in effort on the pitch. That is just the reality. It's one thing to not score, but it's another thing to not score and not give when you're on the pitch. He was not putting the effort on the pitch. He wasn't putting the effort. Everybody saw it, and everybody even wanted him benched at that time. So okay, now that he has been benched, folks are now saying, okay, where's
Aubameyang?
Yeah.
We're missing Aubameyang.
Yeah,
But I'm saying, but how can you? But I'm saying, he's not the one who bought Aubameyang. So Aubameyang is not putting effort.
Aubameyang's not coming back. Aubameyang's not coming back.
I think Tuchel was the one who wanted Aubameyang. So that's not a Potter. Potter wasn't the one who asked for Aubameyang. So Aubameyang is the one who wasn't showing effort. It's not Potter signing that you don't have a goal scorer on the team. And I've watched Chelsea play countless times. I've watched you guys controlling matches is not the issue. Creating chances is not the issue. You guys played away to Dortmund and played well. Not many teams can go to Dortmund and play well like that. It's hard to play there. And the issue isn't even like when's the last time somebody has pimp slapped Chelsea? Maybe it's City, but that's Man City. Even Man City can do that to anybody.
That's actually true. That's very true.
You know what I'm saying? I don't see teams beating you guys badly like that. It's just the problem is you don't score goals. That's the issue. You don't score goals.
Yeah,
that's the problem I see with teams.
That right there is function of a whole bunch of things. I mean, I would like to just say, it's because we not playing Aubameyang, but that's not the answer. It's a function of a whole bunch of things. Number one, unlike any other club in the league, Potter has had more than half of his best players out of the squad injured for at least 4 months. Okay, and then now they're trickling back in, but it's catch 22 because we have Champions League games coming up. You're not going to throw James back in. Potter brought James back fast, quickly, and he got hurt. And so, what do you all? Expect? I did not expect Potter to actually.
Sorry, boss. What's your name?
In this next game, and he actually left him out. So I will not blame him for leaving James out. Silva has been injured, has been playing for like almost every game. You're gonna have to leave him out. The issue is when you leave out certain folks like James, and I've been saying this before. When you leave and you take James out, there goes at least 30 to 40% of Chelsea's thrust
of winning.
Forward. Like he doesn't have to score, he doesn't have to, but just him being on the pitch. For one thing, offensively, you don't have to worry anything about. Nobody's getting by him. And then on the offensive side, he's going to push everything back towards the other side. So that's going to create space, going to create chances for others. But when you're in and out of the lineup because you are injured, it's not going to allow.
It's not easy, man.
But here's the issue, though. Let's actually talk about that.
Consistency.
No, let's talk about that.
Okay.
One of the arguments I had was there's certain players that do too much. You expect way too much from these players, and they're unbelievable talents. Reece James, what he was doing at Chelsea was kind of crazy. Guy, the way he was running up and down was being one of your best defensive players and one of your best attacking players. Game in and game out is not sustainable. Is this a surprise? His body is getting injured. Where like the guy's a monster. He's a unit, 100%. But at the same time, it's like you put too much strain on him. Similar to
who did that? Who did that?
I don't know. I don't know who exactly.
No, you do know. You do know who did that. Who did that? Because
Tuchel did that. But I mean, you can't really blame on Tuchel because we have seen what our team looks like when James is out.
Yeah,
exactly.
And you can see us fans, when we drop points, how we react. If you are the manager and your boss is Roman, you're gonna keep playing Kante. You're gonna play James, Chilwell. All those guys are gonna keep playing them until they can't walk.
They're on red.
That's the thing. And so that is part of what Bowley is actually trying to fix. He bought Gusto. He brought him in so that they can rotate. So so that it's not when we drop James, everything will drop. Because anytime you drop James and you put in Aspi, then there's just nothing.
There's a decline. There's a sharp decline,
and it's not Otto's fault. You're not. Even if we had Tuchel, you guys saw the way
suffering.
Played.
Yeah, but
Tuchel, whenever Tuchel played 4 defenders at the back, Chelsea always got crushed. Yeah. WBA beat us 5-2. We had 4.
That's true.
Every team we won't even lose 1-0. We'll lose at least 3 goals every single time. So it's not easy. And so when you have James out and you're bringing in Ashley Coulter, it's you understand? It's going to be tough.
Just a quick question: was Thiago rested?
Yeah, he was rested. He was rested. He wasn't selected.
Give me your take, sir. Talk.
Yes.
And
go ahead.
Rightly so. He had to be.
And I know you are imagining.
Good. Be very careful, bro.
Chelsea hold on, sir.
Excuse me.
I know you are a match-going fans, and also Steven's also a match-going fan. And the report I'm hearing is he's been given 3 matches to fix his relationship with the fans. And I will say it again. Todd Bowley isn't sacking Potter. Chelsea fans will sack Potter. I will say.
How long do you think he lasts? Abdul, how long do you think he lasts? Real talk.
For me, if he doesn't win Spurs and lead United and Stamford Bridge, I'm not joking. See, Nippon, Chelsea, see.
Look, this isn't Roman's Chelsea anymore. This isn't Roman's Chelsea anymore.
I know. See, there is a limit to what Chelsea.
Yeah, this is not Arsenal.
See, this is what Chelsea needs to understand. This is what
interesting.
Wait, this is what the people need to understand.
Tell me 3-4
Chelsea
years.
fans add voice, and Todd Bowley will not be stupid enough to not listen to the voice of the fans.
No, but he's a businessman. He thinks you don't own the club. I own the club.
That is the reason they gave him. They gave Potter 3 matches to fix his relationship. Fix the relationship with them.
Here's my thing, Abdullah. Here's my thing. Before, sorry, Gula, I know you were gonna go before my thing.
No, go ahead. No.
Here's my thing. Mm-hmm. Why would you give him 3 matches?
That's what the ownership gave him.
No, Abdullah, we're smart guys, man. We're smart guys.
I know, but the Athletic said he's been given 3 matches to fix his relationship.
No. Abdullah, then you need to pull up what David Ornstein's saying, because
let me pull it up.
Because what's the point in giving the guy? You might as well sack him now then.
That's what the fans say. Give him 3 matches, man. That's what they say.
But this is
what David said. David said he's been given 3 matches to fix his relationship with the fans.
I'm gonna check now, man.
No, but this is not gonna fix the issue. Because think about it this way: if what they're saying is true, which is they gave him 3 games, imagine by some miracle from somewhere, he wins the next 3 games. And then
We're
they
not
say,
winning
okay,
all 3. We are not winning all 3. I'm telling you this.
Wait.
Yeah, but it's a point, Nippin. It's a point. What my point is, let's look at the worst case scenario. Let's say he wins the next 3 games, as an example, right? And then they say, okay, he's going to stay for the remaining season and probably next season, and probably after the end of next season, they will assess the situation again. And then after those 3 games, he starts giving you howlers again. So how is that going to fix the issue?
Exactly.
I'm telling you now, he's winning 2 of those games max. We are losing to Spurs. We are losing. We are losing to Spurs. We are losing to Leeds, and we're getting through to the quarterfinals of the Champions League.
I don't know about Leeds, man.
Give me your take. Give me your take, Guled, because David Dawson said After what Todd Bowley said in terms of please guys, meet your mic. I'm hearing some bad that everything that has been given. They've been giving him 3 matches. Wait, they're giving 3 matches to fix his relationship with the fan because Todd Bowley already knows there's a disconnect with the fan base and him. There is no connection at all. And as an ownership, if you buy a football club, there must be a connection with your fan because if the fan and say, no, this one is now our own, there's nothing. See, Todd Bowley will keep spending money, and there's nothing they can do if there's no connection with the fans and the manager. You can't win a football match. You cannot. It's not possible because the match going fans are paying money every day to support this team. If there's no connection between the fans and the manager, where the success coming from? It's like wasting money. So
you know what?
Potter needs to use his brain and fix up with the fan. Sorry to cut to go. We're playing sport. We're not winning sport. Forget about it. Leeds United is a relegation team who wants to get out of a relegation. We're not winning at Stamford Bridge. So if we lose those 2 matches, I don't know what Todd is gonna do. That's the back because if we lose those 2 matches, we're gonna be in 15th in table. That's 15th in table. Now Todd has to make a decision. I don't know what's gonna do. We wait and see until that happens. And I'm praying for it to happen. I want to see the reaction. Because if we see, Gullet, if we need to sport, for me, 90% of the fan base already Potter out. You see,
bro,
Stamford Bridge is gonna be at Leeds United. I can put my life and my money at it.
Bro, it already started.
See, Potter does not win Leeds United in Stamford Bridge. They are cutting his head off.
Abdul, you're thinking too far. He already started. I was in the Southampton game, bro. We booed him at halftime. We booed him at full time. And not only that, we booed him so hard to the point that even some of the players were coming to calm people down. Like, this is how bad it's going. And the funny thing is, Todd Bowley was there, Egbali was there, everyone was there.
So why weren't the fans booing those guys?
Who? The players?
No, Bowley and Egbali. Why are the fans booing?
Well, why now?
No. This is.
Why is he booing at Bowley? I mean, he has spent 600.
He's the owner. He's the owner.
He's the owner.
Yeah.
So wait. So time out.
Has he done wrong?
So time out. Enki. You're going to a different planet. Let's stay on Earth.
No. It's the right. No. Guled. Here's my issue. Here's my issue with the Chelsea fans. If you don't want this guy as your coach, right? And you want to win now, and you're saying 3 years. Bro, you wouldn't have signed these players. That's my issue. You don't sign these guys.
Yeah, but listen to me. Well, let me get to my point first.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Then you can debate as much as you want.
Yeah.
My point is, when they booed him, it shows that even though, like the game before that, when we played with Fulham, like the supporters were 50-50, but you could feel the tension. The tension was in the air. Like literally, you could feel like something could pop off at any moment. But in the last game against Southampton, literally, I would say about, I can't say per se, but majority of the fans booed, right? And the booing, it's okay. When you're talking about the owner's perspective, we need to look at 3 different things. First of all, when the owner actually gave Potter the job, there was no sporting directors that he could actually get advice from for him to tell him this is not the right guy or the wrong guy. It was a gun-ho choice that he made because he sits in Twitter spaces and he likes to listen to what the next... No, let's be honest. He likes to listen to what the next new thing is. And everybody was dick riding Graham Potter from September. Do we agree?
I disagree slightly, but go ahead.
No, on Twitter, I'm talking about.
He was getting praised. Even Emmy was praising him. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, to the point that they were even talking about him getting the England job, talk less of the Chelsea job. You know, because you know how nationalist English fans could be sometimes if there is an up-and-coming coach, right? But think about it this way. Now, reading the sources that came out today from Ornstein, from Matlow, from Sis, and from a few sources, Simon Johnson, yeah. The PR that they're doing is immaculate, I must say. It's immaculate. Yeah. I've never seen ass kissing like that for a very long time.
In my entire life, as a fans, Mark Law write an article telling me to do a research paper in school. Excuse me.
Come on, bro.
Oh my God.
No, look at what he said, Enki, right? Look at what he said. And this is the thing that annoys me sometimes, right? He said that the idea behind hiring Graham Potter and getting all these players that are tailor-made for an expansive football system that Graham Potter likes to play is the same carbon copy of a system that they try to use in Mancity so that they can get tailor-made players for Pep so that Pep can start playing football. So from the moment I started reading that stupid statement, you can check it. It's on it's on Matt Lowe's page. As soon as I read that, I said to myself, first of all, Matt Lowe, you cannot compare Pep to Potter. Number one.
No.
Right? No. 1 second. Pep has done this. He knows how to get his players fine and how to use them. And if it doesn't work, he knows how to make the hard decisions. With Todd B's situation, Todd B wanted a yes man. He didn't want a coach. You can tell. Because you know and I know that if we get a world-class coach like Luis Enrique, Hansi Flick, or even Tuchel that we had, these guys are coaches with big egos. You can't just tell them, okay, I'm going to buy you a new player. He's 100 million. I know he's a bit raw, but I want him to play 80% of the games. They will never have that kind of bullshit.
We will.
No. I'm talking about in general. I'm talking about big coaches, right? But what
so you're saying we're never getting a big coach again, and we're just stuck with these stupid little ones?
No. Todd B, look, okay, let's look at the writings on the wall. From what we see here, this is a project-based club now. Chelsea
Thank you very much.
A project-based club, okay? We cannot ignore the fact.
I'd like pull up the usernames as well. Sorry, Gula, go ahead.
Yeah, no problem. And a project-based club means that you need a project-based manager, which means you can give him 4-year contract, 5-year contract. And the painful thing about it is, in those 4-5 years, they will start judging him after the second season finishes. Not even the first. This is the mindset they want to use. So knowing the big egos and the big coaches that we want, thanks to our, Roman Abramovich era, it's not going to be logical and it's not going to make sense to Todd B to hire any of those. When he tries to tell them something, he knows there's going to be a clash, just like what happened with Tuchel.
He's not going to sack them though.
He's not going to sack them, but they're going
if anything, they're going to end up becoming yes men.
No, but they're going to walk. You look how picky, for example, look how picky Hansi Flick's been since he left Bayern Munich. If it wasn't the German job, he wouldn't have left. Like he wouldn't leave Bayern Munich. Because Nagelsmann was next, and then they picked him to be the next German coach, and then he left. Look at Zidane, for instance. Since he left Real Madrid, there was a couple of offers, even Man United. And he said, nah, sorry, wrong number. I don't want to come. So these kind of coaches... No,
he
but
only
honestly,
wants France.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is these kind of coaches, thanks to their ego and what they deem to have accomplished, they're not going to come to a project-based club and sit there for 2-3 years.
And we won't win anything if we're a project-based club.
But this is the issue.
Name me a project-based club that wins stuff.
Well,
Arsenal?
There isn't
one. I didn't want to say it, but Yasser said it. It's Arsenal. Right.
And that's his get
Arsenal aren't gonna. What if Arsenal? Look,
they're top of the league.
I doubt. Look, I doubt this is gonna.
Let Gula finish. Let Gula finish, man. Let Gula finish.
Yeah, thank you. Basically, all I'm trying to say, all I'm trying to get to it, like with this argument is, even with one of the sources that came out today, I think it was Ornstein, and he said that Todd Bowley, even though he gave him 3 games to assess the situation and start getting the fans on his side, he didn't say he's gonna sit down with him after those 3 games and there might be a decision to be made. He said clearly, according to David Ornstein anyway, I don't know if he's reliable or not sometimes.
David is tier 1.
He is.
Yeah? Okay,
fair enough. Tier 1. He's tier 1.
No, I don't trust David Ornstein.
Nah, he is. He's tier 1.
No.
He said that Todd B said, we're not going to assess him in this season. We're going to assess him in the end of next season after he has 3 transfer windows. So as soon as I heard that, I'm not going to lie to you, my heart dropped. What?
But Guled,
It's a
here's the
question.
issue though. Now,
Huh?
I'll let you continue.
Finish
But
up,
this the
Gullet. Finish
issue.
up, Gullet.
No,
No, go
the,
ahead. Yes, go ahead. Ask.
no. The issue is, and the worst thing to happen to Chelsea Football Club is Mikel Arteta, 1000%. Because then you have a point of reference of look what happened with Arteta and the way he was in the last 2 seasons where he finished 8th. That's a get out clause for Graham Potter and people that support him in the club, where you team
Okay.
time.
No,
Okay.
but it is.
What
it
if
is-
what
it
if
is
things
not
don't
just him,
improve?
though.
But that's the thing.
Klopp
No
too.
one knows the if. No one
Also
knows the
Klopp.
future. So it's like
It's a gamble.
You know what I mean? So like the issue is like if Arsenal wins the league with Arteta, wow, like then people gonna be like the argument people will use to support Potter was look at Mikel Arteta. If we be patient, then we can win the league with Potter. That's the argument.
No,
people will use.
but what's it called? Yasser, my thing is bring that up when he was hired.
That's a good point.
Bring that up when he was hired, bro. Because I'd say in this, because Guled, I don't think you were in the stream back then. The only guy I was bringing that up was Blue Ice.
Yeah.
Bring that up when he's hired then. It's a few months down the line. Firm it, man.
This is the question I want to ask now. You are a match going fans who go to the match ticket. Steven is a ticket holder, and I say it again. If things doesn't improve between Tottenham Hotspur and Leeds United, which I don't believe will improve, Todd Bowley will have a serious decision to make. People say, I understand David Austin said they will assess him in the next 2 years, but Gullet, we know in football is a crazy business where if you don't get results, you're gonna be in serious trouble. And remember, Potter and the fan base are not in good connection at all. They are in this disoriented connection. So him himself needs to find a way to fix it with his fan base. Because if he can't find a way to fix the connection with the fan base, Todd Bowley is going to be spending money anyhow without no direction. Because Todd is going to tell him, in that that we want to support you, the fan base are not supporting you. We are in the middle.
Abdullahi.
No, NK. Either you go out there and find a way to make sure you are on the side of the fan base, or you're gonna be out. I'm not joking. You can spend as much money as you want. If the fan base are saying no, we don't want Potter, Todd has to make a decision.
Look, the saving grace for Todd B so far this season is the fact that we as Chelsea fans are doing something very unique that we have never done in so many years, which was we tried to be patient. Mm-hmm. This is something that's very unique with Chelsea fans. And why did everybody try and be patient? It's because of all the spending and to be trying to build something from the ground up. Since all these old dinosaurs that we have are in their last leg, so at least they're trying to freshen up everything and bring in young hearts to come and do something in the club, which is admirable. But the issue is he haven't seen the bad side of Chelsea fans.
That's true.
Gullet, God bless you.
Grace.
God bless you. I've been saying that thing for a very long time. Todd Bowley needs to be careful. He has not seen the shoko of Chelsea.
He didn't, bro.
Head. We have madness in our head.
But you know what I like about the fact that Chelsea fans are psychotic? The reason why I like the fact that we are psychotic is because even Matt Lowe knows it. This is why he started the PR early, because he knows within the next 2 to 3 games there's going to be explosions in the bridge.
Exactly. Wait, is somebody washing clothes or doing some dishes?
No, plates. I think it's plates. It's plates, yeah.
Dishes. It's dishes, man.
Please, if you are doing dishes, meet on my place, I beg. This is not a restaurant. I doubt, please.
Guled, my thing is Guled. It's please don't take it the wrong way, because me personally, I might be the only one that sort of understands where this guy Matt Law's coming from. What makes you not think like Todd is looking at Potter like Pellegrini? Because from what I saw of City, Pellegrini was just a guy in there who won Premier League, congrats. But the team was essentially like was said, was being built for Pep. What makes you think that Potter isn't the Pellegrini to Pep like figure down the line.
Because he has 5 years. 5 years, 60 million.
And to add to Brother Godfather's point as well, right? Think about it this way. If it was, let's say, if it was a well-planned system that Todd B is trying to implement in Chelsea, where after he got his sporting directors, which is not only one, I think there are 3, Paul Winstanley, Lawrence Stewart from Monaco, and then and Vivel, right? There's 3 of them, even though Vivel is the main guy, but it's like basically I can say the 3 heads of the dragon, basically, right? So if he would have waited for them until January and used an interim coach before that, it's completely understandable. But the thing that gives me doubt is the fact that he was a bit gung-ho with the way he gave Tuchel a transfer window.
Yeah, that was the mistake.
Yeah, after he gave him the transfer window, he said, okay, let me try and implement my thought process, into the team by telling Tuchel to do this and do that. And Tuchel said, excuse me? It's the same issue I had in PSG. My friend, you stick to being an owner, I stick to being a coach. And then straight away, they must have come up with their plan B. And they said, okay, what is an upcoming coach that we know has the hype at the moment, who's going to do well, who's number 1 English, who's number 2 and available to be taken or bought out from a small club. But also the third thing is that everybody is excited about. They said, okay, Graham Potter. This is the mistake that Todd B did. He hired Graham Potter without actually getting the advice of his sporting directors.
But how do you know he didn't get the advice, though?
He didn't get it because the was watching.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but they could talk now. They could talk. You don't think they made phone calls or spoke or ran it by him? Because that a 5-year thing is a big commitment. It's not 2 years. A 5-year thing.
Let me say something.
Can I say something too?
Wait.
Yeah.
Guys, go ahead, and I'll come to Nick.
Okay, sure. Let me say something really quick here, ladies and gentlemen. The problem here is that what if Potter walked? You got to think about it that way too. That's why I'm not really talking about Todd Bowley right now. Because
How's he going to walk, though?
No, but why? The reason I say that is because when you look at the Newcastle coach, I bet you Newcastle took that chance as well in him, because he could have tanked, he could have shot the bed.
Yeah.
But for some reason, hold on. For some reason, this is Newcastle. Newcastle is not the same level as Chelsea. Let's not get it twisted. But for some reason, Newcastle demonstrated victory game after game. You see, this is the reason why I say, can you chew gum and ride bicycle at the same time? Can you win games and build a project at the same time? If the answer is yes, then you are a big club. If the answer is no, then you're an up and coming club.
Yeah.
So this shouldn't be rocket science. They went for what's his name, Potter. I'm not a Potter guy. You guys know. They went for Potter, but it could have worked. But Potter has demonstrated game in, game out. 15 games deep, ladies and gentlemen. 45 points potential.
He has a 13% win rate, guys.
Thank you, my brother. So I don't know why. I don't know. The thing here is, it is a performance-based career. And that is what Roman tried to remind every fan. It's one thing to be happy and glorious and all that stuff, but it is unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, it's a performance-based career. And when I mean performance, 90 minutes per. And here we are screaming and shouting for just 3 points. Somebody help me out here.
Exactly.
We're looking for 3 points. Sorry, go ahead, Nippin. My bad. Go ahead.
Nippin, go ahead.
My bad.
I've been looking for that 3 points under my bed, I can't find it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, my brother, man.
Go ahead. Nippin, go ahead.
Look, you're probably going to call me biased. You're probably going to call me a Yerdar or a Cobham sexual. But do you reckon if Potter was German or Spanish or French, do you think he would be given more protection?
From the fan base or from the fan base?
Thank you, relax.
The club.
Just relax.
Thank you, relax.
No, relax. You see, that's now people are just going to call me a Yerdar.
Question. Wait, who's the party?
It's a question.
From the fan base. From the fan base.
It depends on what section you're asking now, because in my opinion, if the guy was German or Spanish, he'll be getting more love from a certain demographic of the fan base. No doubt. No doubt. They'll be talking about the injuries. I'll be hearing more talk about the injuries that the guy had to face. That is the truth. Unfortunately, but it is what it is. You have to firm that. But 100%, I think.
We'll look at it the other way as well.
All I'm going to say is,
100%.
all I'm going to say is, granted, there is English hype as well.
Yeah.
But there is a lot of xenophobia towards the English.
100%. Thank you,
But
bro.
the other way works around as well. When you look at the media itself, the people that have the most power,
Can I just say this whole English media? Can I just say the whole English media hyping up?
Thank you, bro.
Can I just say something?
Go ahead.
It's not the whole English media thing hyping up English. I can't be the only one who thinks there's nothing wrong with that. Because
wait. Stop there.
Because no, let me finish.
No, let me finish. Go ahead.
In Spain, La Liga, the Spanish players and Spanish-speaking players will always be hyped up. In France, the French media will always hype up the French players or French-speaking players. In Italy and Serie A, the same.
Germany too.
There you go. Germany will always hype up the German-speaking players.
It's normal. I don't say
it's normal. But why is it that why is it only that England get the hate for it?
No, I don't mind it.
Let me answer Nipin.
I can answer that question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can answer that.
Yo, Nipin, lovely questions. Lovely questions. Lovely.
Let me answer that question. Let me okay, go.
You go after
let Drogba answer it.
You see the problem. The problem is I get the Spanish, Italian, whatever. I get them there. I see these English media people. They get on my freaking nerves. They believe the whole world, the whole entire head evolve.
They make.
You should have gone first.
If that's the case, so should Spanish media.
Just 1 minute. Let me just say 2 words. The problem in the English media is every hyped coach that doesn't have no credentials, that doesn't have no achievements, they make him sound like the second coming of Christ. That's the problem.
How do you know the Spanish media does the same?
They don't do it, bro.
Why
yes,
not?
they do.
No. How do you know?
Exactly. How do you know?
No, I have a family. No, wait. Let me finish.
Like, can I
Let me land now.
Because if they are normal guys, for me, I do not get went out of shit. They will do it because it's one of their own, and that's what you.
Have you heard? Hold on. Have you heard Abdullahi hype Osimhen before?
Highlight that comment again.
Talk now. Talk.
Simple question.
I beg. Ask that question.
Let me talk.
Can I make a comment, please?
You have to hold on, please.
Go ahead.
Blue Eyes, lovely checkmates.
No. Where is he from? Don't say West Africa.
Where's he from?
Osimhen is from West Africa and
No.
Victor Osimhen is Nigerian.
Thanks very much, Nippon. Thank you, Nippon.
This guy's from West Africa, you know. Can I claim him then? Can I claim him? This guy.
Wait.
No,
okay.
If Abdullah said he was from Africa, I'll claim that as well.
Yeah. Don't mind him. Don't mind that.
Just
West
seconds,
Africa.
please. 2 seconds, guys, please. So sorry.
For all he knows, he could be from India.
In quick response to you, Nepon, the thing I would say is, why does that have an impact on your view on football? Where somebody comes from, where a player comes from?
It doesn't.
Exactly.
My only question was that a lot of Twitter-based fans would give him more time if he was not.
Emmy.
Sorry, my friend. I actually beg to differ.
Sorry, Key.
Oh, look at Key.
Okay.
I actually want to answer this guy's question.
All I'm going to say is, I'll back any manager who manages Chelsea. I don't care about their nationality. I'll back them.
Let Abdul finish.
Abdul finish. Abdul, go ahead.
Yeah, so my point is that does not affect my own personal view of football, where somebody comes from or wherever. But I've said it a lot of times, also on this stream, that there's football profiling, and some people argue with me. Okay, so that actually relates to the question you've asked now. So it now depends. Maybe you allow that to affect your own judgment or not. Okay, and that's not interesting to me really, because all I'm after, my subject is Chelsea Football Club, my field is football.
Yeah, but
Okay,
Abdul,
so
I get Abdul, I get where you're coming, but I'm going to talk. Let me nip it. Correct me if I'm wrong. The problem is when you engage in fan forums like this, where we're talking freely, we're engaging in amateur debates. You want to be able to talk football, but when you're talking football with somebody who has an agenda about nationality, it's hard.
I have no agenda against anyone.
I know. I'm
No,
not
not
saying
you, not you,
I'm not
not
saying
you.
I'm actually trying to corroborate your statement. That when you want to have debates with some people that look at a player based on where they come from, it's hard to have a footballing discussion. For example, if you want to talk about Declan Rice, it's hard.
Oh, tell me about it, man.
It's hard.
the truth.
For me, Declan Rice.
Hold on. Let me just finish. It's hard to talk football because sometimes when I want to talk Declan Rice, I just want to talk football.
Thank you.
I'm telling you, let's just talk about how he traps the ball, composes himself, destroys them. I want to talk football once in a while, but it's hard.
Yeah, you can't talk football, man.
You cannot talk football when it comes to Declan Rice. You can't talk football, even if I want to critique. What's this guy that Carl doesn't like? From
Grealish.
Even if I want to, sometimes I want to sit down and give me a chance to critique Grealish. I can't even critique Grealish because it's English. I can't even.
You're not wrong.
No, so that's it. So Abdul, just to answer your question, it's not like it's not that where the person comes from clouds anybody's judgment. The problem is when you're having a footballing discussion in a fan forum like this, it becomes it's like you try to have a discussion with me and Jorginho. You know where that discussion is going to go. It's the same thing.
No, but
that's why this is the reason. This is the reason why I say.
That's really based on banter and preference. We're not talking about banter and preference.
No, but what I'm saying.
No, but with the English thing, it's not banter.
Yeah, it's not banter. What I'm trying to say is.
So that's what I'm saying.
Hold on. What I remember, Abdullah. Remember when we first started? When I first came on your stream, and I said "they clean you, Ricino," people were laughing.
Yeah, it's not Spanish, man.
Yeah, if Declan's name was "they
clean you know what, guys? You know what, guys? You made a beautiful point. Because you made it some Brazilian.
Exactly. They clean you.
But Blue Eyes
will be different. The discussion will be different.
But then the point for me it's not about, I'm not talking about the players. The players, put the players to one side. We're talking about individual managers. The issue that sometimes I just want neutrality in football, especially in the English Premier League where we employ quote unquote the best managers. We take pride in it. We take pride in the league. Then you will expect that every single manager to be judged fairly. Understandably, you will expect the media to cover every manager fairly. If a manager is struggling, then to talk about why he's struggling and point out his deficiency. But then the issue is, and I've seen this with Steve Bruce. Steve Bruce is a legend in Man United, unbelievable center back. But as a manager, he wasn't great at Newcastle. But he was the way they were protecting him in the media was insane. Was absolutely insane, to the point that Newcastle fans, even the fans, were saying it felt like you were muting the voice of the fans and putting down the opinions of the fans and telling them you don't know what you're talking about. How can you say that to the fans? And then that, in a weird and not similar way, but the similar issue was Lampard. As great as legend Lampard was at Chelsea, when at times when he was not doing well, and people wanted to talk about why is he doing well, and actually investigate that, people were deviating from that point. And was
that's a lie. That's a lie.
It's a whole different kind of warmth, because Lampard is a Chelsea legend for life.
Yes.
So if you're gonna fire him, like even I can bet you that was one of the hardest things Roman had to do, and I believe that he even said it. So that's a whole different thing. You have a better point with regards to
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
Paul.
Lampard. Like I said, Lampard is different because he is one of England's greatest ever player. That's different. That's. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a very very soft point. I'm not.
Him and Gerrard.
But my point is, there's no issue as saying, hey guys, the manager is not doing well now. Let's be real. Let's be honest, and let's speak objectively. Will he do better? Maybe. Does he need time? You know what? I have my opinion is for him to have time, but it's like you look at, especially now, you look at the media. I don't know, guys. I'm not hearing a lot of issues about Potter.
You are.
No, one second, Enki. One second. Yasser. Enki, one second. Look at. I'll give you a simple example, Yasser. Right? Look at the last. Watch the last press conference of Graham Potter. When he were against Southampton after the loss.
Yeah.
Like the questions they are asking is the thing that annoys me the most. Nobody's asking him, what the fuck is going on in this pitch right now? Sorry, excuse my French.
Softball.
No, time out.
Let him land.
Enki.
Let him land.
You saw the way he answers. No. You saw the way he answers his questions.
One minute. Guled, please. Because Blue Eyes is my witness, please. I remember.
Why do you need witnesses? Wait, give me a minute.
I remember a couple months back. They all, because Kim Black lost his mind. There was a type of question a reporter asked where he says, "Do you know what you're doing?" It was something like that.
Dan E, my brother, tell them. Dan E, my brother, tell them. I'm the only one that was looking for England papers. I'm the only one.
There was someone that asked Potter, "Yo, what are you? The players don't seem to know what they're doing," or something like that. A couple months back, and Kim Black said,
"Guys,
go ahead,
Abdullahi, I've got a dash now. I'm sorry if I disagreed with you on a lot of these issues."
No.
No, it's healthy. It's healthy discussions, Nipin.
No, it was fun, man.
We're all Chelsea fans, man.
Chuma is a Chelsea fan as well. By
My head is a
association.
little bit calmed down. Unlike
No,
Saturday,
it was needed. It was
my
needed.
head was about
Definitely
to blow
needed.
To be honest, I actually wanted to address this guy, but
Address him now before he goes there.
We'll just address him some other time.
Address.
Yeah, before I go, would you mind if I plug?
I wanted to address, and thank God we have a lot of Man U fans on the panel.
Guys,
I really wanted to address him, but it's okay.
Guys, before I go, I just want to plug a few of my socials. I have my own YouTube channel called NS Sports TV. I'm open to all DM. My DMs are always open for collaborations. So if you ever want to collaborate with me at some point, always feel free to DM and we can get something arranged. Also, I'm on the road to 1K, and I'm planning on reaching that by the end of March. Currently on 741
people in the chat, please subscribe to Nippon YouTube channel, guys. Please.
It's in the private chat. Put it into the comment section.
No worries.
Yeah. Abdullah, do that.
Subscribe, people. I beg, make us support our brother, our Chelsea brother. Guys, I beg.
Big up, man. Big up.
Let me speak my language.
When's the next stream?
Tottenham Hotspur.
Champions League. So tomorrow night, right?
Oh, tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try and if I get time, I'll hop on for a bit.
No worries.
No worries, man. No
worries.
Take care, guys.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, mate. Cheers, man.
Cheers,
See
man.
you later.
My head is cool today, so no worry. I'm not gonna get pissed out. I was pissed on Saturday, but today.
Abdullah, relax.
Abdullah, I want to ask, what's his name? The guy with the Man U logo.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
So
yes. Do you feel like Solskjaer got more than enough time that he deserved at Manchester United?
Yes and no.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So why do you think they gave him more than enough time?
I don't think he did a bad job, to be honest, for his first couple of seasons. No, I think in terms he got the results.
Can I answer that? Can I try and answer that as well? Just one sentence. So Yasu, correct me if I'm wrong. I think Solskjaer was appointed as damage control, and when you appoint something on damage control basis, you have more patience with your nominee, and that is what. And of course, Ole is also kind of a cult hero. Or Man U legend. I don't know where does he belong?
More English, cult hero, English.
Okay.
Continue.
He's Norwegian. He's Norwegian. He's not even English. He's Norwegian.
No, I'm talking about Man U. I'm talking about Man U. I'm talking about Man U. Man U legend.
He's Scandinavian, please. He's Scandinavian.
He's saying English roots. He's saying English roots.
Enke is protective.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Lions.
No, so now you're gonna go 12 rounds, Enke.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. One of his qualities, I'm not gonna lie to you, is he was a nice guy. And I'm not gonna lie to you. This might sound funny, but that helped Solskjaer a lot. The fact that he was a nice guy,
I know.
He helped him a lot.
No, listen. I'll tell you one thing. You got to listen. That Solskjaer appointment. Who did he come after?
Mourinho.
Yeah,
he came after Mourinho. And when Mourinho departed, that was on very, very sour circumstances.
Yeah.
So and then imagine the anecdote you need for that kind of a circumstance is to bring in somebody who is well connected with all the Man U legends.
Yes.
And the guys, and especially Carrick. Remember Michael Carrick was still playing at the time. So was he still playing or was he part of the coaching?
No.
He retired the year before.
Coach.
Okay, so he was coaching, but those guys are allies. So I mean, that was a very strategic, if you ask me, nomination. So for Solskjaer, it wasn't really because of his performance. I think it was more of him to manage the crisis.
I disagree with you there, man.
Are you serious?
He got the results,
I think he got the time. I think he got enough time as he earned.
Yeah, exactly. Because you forget, Ole finished in his 2 full season. He finished in the top 4 twice. He finished 3rd, and then he finished 2nd. And then the 3rd season is when everything kind of fell apart. So because he was there as an interim base to finish the season, they gave him a contract. Things kind of ended up not well towards the end of the season. But for his first 2 seasons, he finished in the top 4. And here's the thing. Newsflash. If Potter can get this team ticking,
he's not gonna get this freaking.
No. Yes, let me say something.
It's low-key ticking now.
Come on, bro.
No, if he gets results.
Enke, you're right. He's a ticking time bomb.
Wait. Ticking where?
Let me say something.
2 weeks is ticking. It's ticking. Man, I'm listening to you guys.
You don't even please anybody.
2 weeks is ticking.
Guys, wait.
I want to say something.
Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead, Antonio, guys.
No, but what the reality is, guys, if this is a big if Potter could have at least got some results, we're talking about Southampton, West Ham United, and Fulham. If those 3 results, if they would have went for him, there would have been a massive opportunity to get into the top 4 easily, and that he would have bought himself more time. The issue with Potter is, come on, bro, get a win games.
It's not even winning games. It's score a goal. Score a goal. Score a goal.
No, sometimes it's not about the playing style. At times, if the style takes a long time, get the results first. Get yourself an opportunity to give yourself a platform.
He now has to perform good.
Look what Arteta did. I'm not gonna lie to you.
He's not kidding. He's digging. He's not kidding.
Credit to Arteta. Even if you look carefully on Arteta, Arteta did not play this type of football early. He didn't. He was playing very pragmatic football early. Why? Because he wanted to get the results.
But Yasser, the thing is, there's some form of talent in the team. So you can't pragmatize.
No, but you can't.
But what my point is, you have to. It's not about being pragmatism. It's not about playing.
No, of course, get wins, but
it's about results. At the end of the day, the situation you're in.
It makes sense.
The situation you're in, you lose it to Southampton. How?
No, but what I'm saying, no, but see, this is the thing I'm saying, like, bro. So this is what you hire a manager first of all in the middle of a season where the team inherits is not adhered to his play style, his team, and then when you buy a whole new crop of players, 5 games and you want to sack them. Okay, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't really make sense from a perspective or a perspective in general, because then when you hire another manager now, he'll have players that are his own. Then he'll also need time to inherit his own play style, and the team might not perform. And then what are you going to do? You want to sack him again? That's what I'm saying. But this doesn't make sense.
Yeah, this is my issue now. If this is it, me as a Chelsea fan talking, like Bruno has always say, just get him 3 points. 3 points, 3 points, 3 points. Me, apart from 3-point performances, because if you look at every manager that has come to Chelsea, you can see the connection. I'm happy to talk about Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer has a connection with Man United fans where even if things go sour, they can be little bit calm because they know.
No, what do people act like?
You were calling him Ole Gunnar bombshell.
No. Okay, we're not. We're not.
Bro, he's trying to change the narrative. You're calling him Ole Gunnar bombshell.
No. I'm going somewhere. What I'm saying is, Ole is a United legend. We know it's a United legend. But if things go a little bit bad, United goes, we won't go too hard on you because it's the legend. Harry Potter does not have an ally to Chelsea supporter or anything about Chelsea.
So let me ask you a question.
Wait. If you're gonna come into Chelsea, you have to get a win, whether it's pragmatically, whether anything. Get 3 points, get the fans on board with you. Because if you're gonna get 3 points, even if you are playing pragmatic, the fans will support you because you are getting results. But this man is not getting results. How can you get the fans on you when you're not getting? You're gonna be like this.
I understand, but what if you? This is my thing. What if you get another manager now? Those aren't his players, and he wants to play another place.
No, let me answer that.
No, Chimere. Okay, go, guys.
You're gonna want to sack him also.
Let me answer that really quick. You see, the problem is, I don't know if it's the answer, but this is the reason why. You know that I don't know who watched Sesame Street in this panel, but if you watch,
Sesame Street.
Thank you.
Fraggle Rock.
So if you're a Sesame Street guy, PBS, if you're a Sesame Street guy on this channel or girl, in the comments, if you watch Sesame Street, remember there was that very popular song. Which comes first, the chicken or the egg? Which comes first, the chicken or the egg? Oh,
okay.
I remember listening to that those days. Now I think about it and I apply it.
No, Ice. Abdullah didn't watch Sesame Street, man.
Yo, Abdul shaming Abdullah, man. Leave my guy alone, bro.
Abdullah, you wouldn't call Blue Eyes Grandpapa now. Abdullah, you won't call Blue Eyes Grandpapa now. That's Sesame Street.
No. You live in an Asian world.
No. Sesame Street ran till early 2000. Sesame Street ran till early 2000.
You live in the era of 1875.
Elmo is still a character. What do you
mean early 2000?
Big Bird.
Big Bird is still a character.
No, I was.
What about the cookie? What about the cookie? The Cookie Monster. The Cookie Monster.
And Grover.
And Grover.
What do you mean the early 2000s?
What about the counting guy? The counting guy.
It was actually in the 90s. No, it was actually in the 90s. The rerun was in 2000.
So it was reruns. Okay.
Yeah. Tell Abdullah about different strokes.
No, this one is museum now. This is museum settings.
Hey, different strokes.
But
what about mind your language?
Bro,
no, because like Blue Eyes, this, and I'm not. Because honestly, I haven't analyzed product like that, so I don't even know what he.
What I'm
saying is this as a Chelsea fan.
What
I'm saying is if you look at Potter and if you look at it, I don't think, bro, if you look at it in general, bro, he was put in a position where he was going to fail from the beginning.
No, because Chimere. This is what I wanted to say. Sorry for interrupting, because I was coming to. You made a comment that if we bring in another coach, he's going to be stuck with a litter of players that are not his. Now, Chimere, God bless you for making that statement, because therein lies the problem. We are managing a club that deals with a turnover of players to satisfy a coach that comes in. Instead of building a structure, instead of building the skeleton for the entire body, we are basically going and doing plastic surgery anytime we need. That's exactly what we're doing.
Blue eyes. No.
We haven't been able. We haven't been able. Hold on, one second. We haven't.
Come back.
Hold on.
Allow these guys to bait you into the wrong route.
No, let me just say something.
Allow Chimiri.
Let me finish my statement.
Abdul, allow Blue Eyes. He's a grown man. He's a grown man. Let
me just finish. I beg. What I was saying is simple. Listen, if you cannot establish consistency with the quality of personnel you have in your group, then it doesn't matter what manager you bring in, because it has proved since Frank Lampard, nobody has been able to concoct this group. Can somebody prove it?
Sorry.
He's good.
I thought it was sorry.
No, he said Lampard.
Let me ask Blue Eyes. Let me ask you guys a question, right?
Yes.
If Mauricio Sarri walks into his dressing room, will he get Chelsea playing Sarri ball with this team? Just yes or no?
I don't know.
Yes.
Not now.
I don't
Yes.
know.
Now.
I don't
You
know.
know
No, I'm talking about right now.
know.
If you walk into this team now,
Hold on.
does he transform this team into playing Sarri's ball?
Impossible.
Let me ask you a question. Let me answer that question. Listen, man. Let me answer the question with a question. How do you coach a team to play your style? What is the quickest way to coach a team, to train a team to play what you want?
Almost structure, pattern, and spaces.
And get some of his players, probably from his old.
No, you don't have to get some of it. No, you don't need.
Time
How
out.
many?
That's a
Wait,
lie.
let me ask you.
Wait,
Guys, wait. Let me ask you a question. Wait, Nana. Chimere, how many players? Wait, how many players did Ten Hag sign for Manchester United?
But you look at what Ten Hag.
Good question.
No. Don't tell me if you look at how many did he sign?
What did Ten Hag do?
Answer the question. How many did he sign, Chimere?
How many did he sign?
If you look at Ten Hag, look at the profile.
Answer the question, Chimere. You're going around the question.
Man, Chimere, you're bouncing around.
Let him land, dude. Let him land.
No, how many did he? No, it's just a simple question. How many players did Manchester United sign in the summer?
Let him land.
If you look at Ten Hag, what he did.
These guys are going to argue down with a route that
look at what he did. He
That's what I want. I want to go there.
He brought in. Look at what he did. First of all, he took a guy from Ajax already that is implementing his system, and he knows already. To Lisandro, he got Anthony, a guy who knows the system already. That he knows. He got Casemiro, a guy that won the Champions League in Real Madrid. Eriksen, an experienced guy that was training with him at Ajax. He got 3 players he knows already. That he knows can implement and play his system already. That's what I'm saying. What are these guys you're buying? Are they Potter guys? We don't.
That's
know.
what I'm saying. That is exactly what
I'm saying. Wait. Let me ask you another question. So, Chimere, before you implement your system, you must buy players that you've coached in the past. Is that what you're saying?
Chimere, please.
These guys know for a fact what I want them to do on the pitch. That's why he got Lisandro and these guys to help him implement his system. That's why he got Weghorst, because Weghorst knows how to press from the front, and will come for the fact that these players, they don't press well. That's why there's a method to the madness.
So you think Chelsea players don't press? You think the system is all about pressing?
Emmy, let me bust your head quickly. Sorry. When Sarri came to this club, he came alone, right? Or
he came with Jorginho.
Thank you very much. Continue your day.
But Potter has his best player from last year in our team currently.
Who?
Cucurella. Yeah. Now he okay. I see. Right in our Papa. You still the double standard? But Potter has his best player from last season. Why is this shit now? Why?
Emmy, come on, you're a football guy.
He got us, man.
No. I'm using the same analogy that Kimiri and Nana actually dropped. It's the same. It's the same. If you want to implement my system, you said I should bring. Okay, Terry brought Jorginho. Potter has think Cucurella. Okay, let Cucurella be your man.
Emmy, let me land. If you and I'm surprised Blue Eyes hasn't come in here. If you're comparing Cucurella coming in with Potter to the same thing as Frelu coming in with Sorry, then we don't need to discuss anything more. Than
no, but Cucurella was Potter's best player last season, which was Potter's best season in his entire career.
That's a low
No, but Blue Eyes, am I comparing apples and oranges here? Is it not the same thing?
You are, bro. You're not comparing. You're comparing. It is the same situations here. Listen,
it's the same thing. Jorginho was Sarri's best player. He brought him. Cucurella is Potter's best player. He's there. So what's going on?
Let me say something.
He doesn't respect Frello, man. It's okay.
Let's say let me just say something. Let's say the panelists here are part of the Chelsea board. Let's say all you guys here now are part of the Chelsea board. And then we're dealing with a Harry Potter, or what's his name, Graham Potter, that didn't make any acquisitions this summer, working with the old squad. Let's say Jorginho didn't go. And he's producing these results versus we spending 200 million, 300 million, and he's producing the same results. What position do you think he's better to be in? Coaching the old squad or coaching this new material?
I mean, I think for him, I would say, because now for him, he has to
coaching the old material. Coaching the old
team.
Coaching the old material.
You know what's sad, guys? You know what's sad, guys, right?
Blue Eyes, I'm so disappointed.
But Boli said, apparently, in one of the sources today, that this guy deserves 3 windows.
No, but you know why? No, hold on. You know why he's saying that? Good. Listen, you guys are forgetting that Todd Boli is a rock star. Let that sink in. He's a billionaire. He's a rock star. It is his responsibility to make sure that he calms down the fan base.
The fan base.
That's his job. So, like when you're trying to instill in his head, though, he's trying to instill a fever of calmness. That we have one goal. He's trying to paint a picture that we have one goal. It's a long-term project. Blah 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 blah.
Well, the fans ain't buying that though.
No, they're not. I want to see how. Listen, but let me say.
Blaise. Before you go, you also said that you already told Potter 3 games. Go and fix.
It's a lie. It's a
lie. It's not true. That 3 games not true. But see, Abdullahi, let me just say this here on record. If they bomb Potter well, he should lose on Sunday against Spurs in that Spurs stadium. See, as soon as Chelsea lose that match, those fans are going to start singing Roman Abramovich's name. And I won't be surprised they sing it throughout the match. I'm not a match-going fan, but I'm hearing very strong report from Stamford Bridge that, man, everybody has turned. Not one person holds on and says, oh, let's give this guy a chance. Everybody has turned.
Emmy, good evening.
Let me give a rockstar.
My guy, you need to start monetizing all this analysis we are doing. Emmy and Blue Eyes.
Thank you, sir.
I'm not joking. I'm serious. You see all these your useless Sky Sports people, all these Carrigan, all these people. They don't know anything.
Don't mind those people don't get level, man.
Nothing. All you are watching out there on YouTube, if you want proper analysis of football, past, present, and projections for the future, come here to the Blue Studio.
Amen.
Yes, sir. Come here.
Blue Studio.
Because everything we talk about now, we're not talking before.
Since
long time.
We're not talking.
So,
for
Blue,
me,
I ask you a question, bro.
I said that the institution of Chelsea Football Club, Graham Potter's not the guy. I'm sorry. It's the same analogy with Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and Man United. I hate Man United, but OGS ain't Man United. He ain't.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He can be a player.
He dragged them back 4 years. Is it 4 seasons he's playing there? 4 seasons.
Oh, this guy.
He dragged him. Ask Yesha and Chimere. He dragged them back And guess what? And let me add this.
Emmy,
He spent close to 500 million. Wait, he spent close to 500 million pounds, and they were still crap.
Emmy, ask them that question. Ask them, please.
No,
it's true, Chimere. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer spent over 500 million pounds on players, and you guys didn't play nothing. You guys did not. You guys didn't win anything. You guys still haven't won anything.
No, but for what Ole's job?
Your last trophy was won by Mourinho, right?
Bro, because bro, all those things, trophies, bro, that doesn't equate to long-term success. Just winning the Collins Cup and Europa League.
No, it's not about long-term success. Let me tell you something, Chimere. If Ten Hag comes in this season and wins the FA Cup and finishes top 4, okay, go on. Sorry, go.
I beg you. You and I know the truth. Say the only going to don't be the guy for Man United.
He's not the guy. Yeah, fuck.
Not the guy.
There's no Robin Honey.
Legend. We agree. Now legend. We agree. Now legend. He won you the Champions League against Bayern Munich in Barcelona. We agree. But babyface assassin, yes, I agree with you. But you're telling me that Man United is okay with Ole Gunnar Solskjaer as their manager?
No, that's why they sacked him.
But what did Ole do wrong until his last season when he was sacked?
And the same analogy.
Oh, there's nothing about Man United was a joke. Man United were losing games. I like the Ole Gunnar Solskjaer win percentage in the Premier League in his 3 seasons or 3.5 seasons.
What was the team? What was the team before he was appointed?
There was no playing pattern at Manchester United. It was just play and hope.
And getting us to finals, and getting us to semi-finals.
Which on your finals you were losing to Villarreal and your quarterfinal to Villarreal.
That's
you are losing to Sevilla.
Carl knows the truth. Ole was beating Pep now. Tuchel didn't beat Ole either.
No, but I'm saying, bro. But let's have. What was Ole's job when he's appointed? What was his job to do? Was it to stabilize the club?
Okay, oh my God! So a big club like Manchester United hires a coach just to stabilize the club. Why didn't you just get your plumbers from your club and just come to stabilize your club?
No, but Emmy, you need to understand.
That sounds a bit like damage control, dude. That doesn't have a damage control.
Damage control? I don't understand damage control.
Hold on.
You missed, no, Blue as he's.
Go ahead.
You're looking at the United that you grew up with. The United you grew up is not the same. This is not the same United. We haven't been the same United since then. The ambition of the owners was to make top 4. They didn't care about winning. These are men that they don't even. They barely at Old Trafford. They're not even in the country bro. One thing I'll say about Roman Abramovich is
they didn't care about winning, right? They wouldn't hire Ed Ten Hag.
No, Chimera, Roman Abramovich was at every game, sitting there, watching every game.
If your owners did not care about winning, right? They're not going to hire Ed Ten Hag. They're not going to. They're not going to.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you. They stumbled on Ten Hag.
Yes, sir. One thing we cannot do here is bring these crazy primary school ideas here. We're grown-ups. You can't tell me that the Glazers do not want to win and then they can't bring Erik Ten Hag, they bring Casemiro, they bring
come on. They don't care. They don't care.
They don't care.
I
hope they don't care. I hope that's true. I hope
they don't. They don't.
Yo, this guy called, man. This guy called, man.
No, we don't want to be the only ones fighting relegation.
No, stop that right now, man.
No, but here's the issue, though. Here's the issue I have. You say if they want to win, they wouldn't hire Ten Hag. They hired Mourinho. They signed Paul Pogba.
Why did they hire Mourinho?
They did this, but this was not the ambition. It was not the ambition.
Why did they hire Mourinho? Yes, sir.
They hired Mourinho
to do what?
Was right after Van Gaal. It was.
You're not answering the question. What was the objective of the Mourinho hire?
To be honest, I'm more.
The objective for Mourinho is
this one, bro. To be honest,
to do what?
To maintain them in the top 4.
You're mad. You're mad.
No, they hired Mourinho to win the league.
You're mad.
They hired Mourinho to win the league, bro. How can you hire Mourinho to? At the time they hired Mourinho was the only coach that had won the league the most. He had 3 league titles at the time. Pep had only won. Wait. Now let me finish the point.
Go ahead.
At the time they hired Mourinho was the only coach that had 3 titles to his name. He had won the league the most. At that time, Pep was about to win his 2nd title. And Mourinho's press conference, I remember that presser when he actually analyzed what Manchester City was doing compared to Manchester United. And he said, see, these guys have built a dynasty. How do you want me to chase them, with kind of a dysfunctional setting?
Let's be honest. Let's be honest, guys.
Well, you guys hired Mourinho to win the league.
We hired Mourinho, right? We finished 2nd. The year we finished 2nd, go back and watch Mourinho's press conference. He was begging. He was begging to get players. He was begging.
Yeah, I know.
They gave him Fred, Delo, and they gave him a third choice goalkeeper. That was the signing. You telling me they wanted to win the league? No, come on, guys. Come on.
Huh? Wait.
Mourinho actually said coming 2nd with that Manchester United team was his greatest achievement.
Bro, that's
he said that. Are you telling me, Emmy, didn't they hire by Pogba? Didn't they bring Zlatan?
1 minute, calm.
But he had no center defenders. He had to work with Maguire and
Lindelof.
1 minute. Let me just say this.
Lindelof was young then. Lindelof was 22, 23.
If you guys think that Mourinho was going to join United on the premise that it was just to get top 4, he wouldn't have joined that club.
That's crazy.
He wouldn't have joined that club.
You misunderstood.
He wouldn't have joined that club.
I don't know what they tell people.
Stop it, bro.
No, the Glazers.
Stop it, bro.
No, Glazers were convincing me that my parents are not my own parents. That's how good they are. They were convinced that these guys are not. That's how good they are. I don't know how to do it.
So you would have Graham Potter right now,
guys. Understand? They convinced Di Maria to come.
Since you want Chelsea fans to give Potter time, you would have.
No, wait. Let me lie. They convinced Di Maria after performing one of the best players in the world at that time. Yeah. It was unbelievable. 2014, unbelievable.
Alexis Sanchez.
Let me
You took Alexis Sanchez, paid him more money from Mancity. You took Fred that we wanted from us, and you're telling me they didn't want to win. What?
Yeah. And you guys, and in that same team, they have Pogba and they have Zlatan.
You had Zlatan. You got Lindelof.
No. But then when Mourinho said till today, everything that Mourinho said was 100% fact. Till today, I will die on this statement. Mourinho is one of the greatest managers of all time, bar none. Mourinho is a class by himself. This is the reason why he was called the special one. He looked at Martial for time. He said, I don't need this player. Give me Ivan Perisic. You know what they said? Nah, no. Martial. Tony Martial. No way. He was fighting against the owner. He was fighting.
I love how United fans do this all the time. They do this all the time. They twist and turn and cajole and deceive. You forget what they did and you focus on what they did not do.
That includes Chimera. Chimera is the headmaster of that.
I mean, seriously.
No, to be honest, no.
This is not Twitter where you talk to United fans and wind them up. We know what we're talking about here. We see the figures.
Come on.
We
paid 80 million.
Guys, did I just hear somebody say that Jose, our own Jose Baba, was hired to just finish top 4.
Yes. Wait, but hold on.
The old man, I'm not even talking about now that he has calmed down. When he was still on fire.
Yes. That's why he said.
That is the biggest insult Jose has ever
exactly
in his life.
So was Erik ten Hag hired to make top 4?
Yes.
No, he was hired.
No.
Yes.
Never.
The objective of Ten Hag is not to win the league this year for sure, but by next year they expect him to win the league.
No. The objective is to make Erik ten Hag doesn't win the league at his time here. and he continues to finish top 4, he will be a Man United manager for the rest of his life.
No, but the
objective
is to make us the best team in England.
Let me get
That's
some
why he's
context.
You guys don't. You have to don't sound like that. Don't sound like that.
Whenever you see a United fan, with the green and gold badge, you know that they are anti-Glazer. It doesn't matter what the Glazers do.
Yeah, these are old colors, right? Yeah, this is old Manchester United color, the green and gold.
If United begin to win, that green and gold badge changes to red.
No,
we know them.
No, but Emmy, to be honest,
I can't stand Man U.
I am so far.
What is it?
Crazy, comment.
But what did wait, guys, what is guys saying? Mourinho actually won. Mourinho actually won Man United their last trophy. He's actually their most successful manager since in 2013. Yeah.
He's even worse than that. He's even worse.
You won two trophies.
Bro, let the United fans talk.
He won one major trophy though.
Emmy is worse than that.
My guys,
he should have won the FA Cup final. If it wasn't for Antonio Conte and Hazard.
No, there was no way. There was no way he was going to win that FA Cup against Antonio Conte.
You saw Phil George foul the Hazard, and you guys won it by a penalty.
Wait, but let me say something.
Jimmy will respond. You haven't responded.
Yeah, this is what I want to say. When it comes to all this stuff about the Glazers, all this, I lean more towards Carl's side. I've been saying that for years. That I don't think the issue is like, bro, it's the Glazers, because we won 5 Premier League titles under the Glazers. So I don't think it's just that simple. I think I've been saying this. I think our cycle was just over. Other teams improved as well. Other teams were making better signings, and Pep is the best manager probably in the world. City had the best manager in the world. Our team was declining, and cycles come and go. That's what I was saying, bro. That's what I was saying. Even when Ten Hag was in the beginning of the season, when Ten Hag was poor, remember I was saying, give him time. Give him time. I was saying, give him time. We got to be patient. Let him implement his style. Because the thing with United is, we have this thing where instead of just building and trying to build like Liverpool did, Liverpool went 3 years where they were horrible. Instead of just building,
leave Liverpool. Don't be calling Liverpool, please. Liverpool is a very poor example. Don't ever call Liverpool.
Hold on, man.
Don't ever call Liverpool. Liverpool has won only 1 Premier League title in 8 seasons. 9 seasons with Graham. I say Graham Potter, Graham Klopp. Jurgen Klopp. I say Graham Klopp.
What I'm saying is instead of what I'm saying is United, bro, we've been trying to cheat our way back to being number one instead of just being patient. We hired. Let's see what's the next. We hired Van Gaal, who's a world-class manager. We have Mourinho, who was a world-class manager. Then Ole came in because he did well. We said, okay, this guy came. Then Van Gaal's the best manager available you can get at this time. Ten Hag. I call him Van Gaal again. But Ten Hag is the best manager you can get at this time period. So we've been making moves to keep winning. But the issue is, we could just say other teams are just other teams are on their cycles and we're not, But essentially, eras come to an end. Maybe Ten Hag is now the coach to get us back playing the way we're, to back to the top. But that's why, as a United fan, I was never panicking and doing all that because I was aware our era was over. The cycle was over, and that's okay. But I feel like instead of just trying to rush our way back to the top, let's buy this guy. We should have just been patient and tried to do it, build slowly and just try to build, from a manager that wasn't as big as Mourinho or as big as Van Gaal, but a younger coach. Because I feel like this guy Moyes, bro, if like everybody says the Glazers didn't win, but this guy Moyes, bro, he was sacked he didn't even get a full season. He was gone. He's like Potter. The Moyes was pretty much our Potter. He was gone like that.
And Potter too will be gone like a gunner very soon.
He was gone.
Abdullah.
Only got one signing. He only got one signing.
To finish my point, because a lot of people jump on this Ole's wagon. Okay, What I was trying to say is, I felt like Ole stayed there because of all this English hype behind him. I feel like he should have been gone a long time ago. We can debate about that for 3 hours, but that's just my own point of view. But now when they got this guy, Erik Ten Hag, this guy came in, like all this Man U fan on the stream, Listen.
Apart from Chimere, because Chimere has been very consistent. So
Abdullah, let me just finish my point. You guys lost 4-0 to Brentford, and this manager rolled up his sleeves and completely turned you guys around. Under 2-3 months, Manchester United are looking a different team. He made some big calls. Terminating Ronaldo's contract, that could have backfired anyway. Like if it was any other manager, like if Manchester United was at the same position Chelsea were in right now, a lot of Man U fans will be talking about, this guy got rid of Ronaldo, blah blah blah. But nobody even cares about Ronaldo.
Let me explain what exactly is going on. So you can understand. Let me explain.
So my point is, let me just finish my point.
Sure,
and I'll
go
lose
ahead.
my mic. Okay, let me just finish my point. This guy comes in and he's doing a remarkable job. Like at the end of the season, even if Manchester United finished third, fourth, whatever, and if he said, "Hey, I need 500 million during the summer transfer window," the owner shouldn't have any problem giving him because this guy has come in.
Exactly.
And he has done a remarkable
He's
job.
earned it. He's earned it.
He's earned it. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
So,
100%.
so my point with this guy, with this Potter is, if it was what's it called, Potter, I don't understand why he's giving a lot of these guys chances. If it was Eric Ten Hag would have sent Kai Havertz to the Emilia Mountains to go train with the donkeys for 18 months. He's not going to come near the training ground.
But see, K, this is the thing I want to say.
Let me just finish my point. You go. If it was Eric Ten Hag, he would probably send Mason Mount to go train in Bosnia for 12 months. That's the point. This guy is not even making the right calls and keep playing the same donkeys every game. He's playing the same donkey every month. How do you think he's going to be able to turn the team
How
around?
many donkeys do we have on our team? I have
We have a lot of donkeys.
But my
I said they should be calling it Cobham Agricultural Sciences.
We have donkeys. Chelsea has donkeys and deers. You know how when you put your light on deers, right? You know how they look at your screen. Yeah.
But let me
what
ask you a question.
What is this we are watching? This guy sent Sancho away. He sent Wan-Bissaka away. Can you see the effect?
But you know why?
Right now,
you know why he has all those calls? You know why he has all those calls?
That's for me.
Because he has full control. Whatever he says, the club goes.
Like
if you have that kind of control.
If you see Eric Ten Hag work, he works like a one-man assassin. Like I don't think any of those guys can dare look at his face in training.
That guy be like he looks like a villain in one badass action espionage movie.
I'm pretty sure Graham Potter. He watches Kai Havertz boots.
Oh yeah, you watch that movie for Netflix.
But their boots at the end of the game.
No, but the only way that Chelsea will be successful, the only way that Chelsea manages to be successful is one. And as a Chelsea fan, all you guys, the next manager, whoever it be, one has to have the control, big and it's just authority, and one he must have full control. And what he says goes, no matter what. No player is without him saying, "I want that."
That is why.
That has to happen.
That is the what K said now makes me happy because I saw Ten Hag did it, and I said it. You can talk about Luis Enrique. I was donating Zidane because Zidane is like Ten Hag, where he has this authoritism, where this ruthlessness in him that whoever want to say bullshit, get out of this club. Go and sit and stand. That is what I want to Chelsea because Chelsea lack a ruthless manager who has motherfucker on his head.
Hold on.
Right now.
He has to be a big name. He has to be a big name.
No, it doesn't have to be a big name.
Yeah, that's the only way he'll have that authority. It's the only way.
But Ten Hag is not really a big name.
But Ten Hag is a guy that was playing that had made his name in
Europe.
I want to say something.
I agree with you.
Let me just say something, Kay, really quick, and then you can go and mute my mic. Listen, you're only as ruthless as your next win. It is your victories that give you the ruthlessness. So, in other words, if you're not winning games, you can be as ruthless as you want. The players will not listen to you.
No. I disagree
Listen,
with
hold
that.
on.
I disagree with
Victories
that.
will bring the spirit within the team to trust whoever is imposing the system on the team.
Nah, I disagree.
I know, but how many games have Man U won in the past?
What I'm saying is like
Blue Eyes, let me tell you the reason why I disagree. Because when this guy was making those adjustments, it wasn't winning. You have to remember, Man, you didn't start the season well. They were losing to 4-0 to Brentford or something.
No, but they went ahead and won after that Bournemouth game.
After making the decisions, after dropping Ronaldo, after making those decisions, that's when he won.
That's what I'm saying.
Because he has total control.
Potter has to make. Listen, that's what I'm saying. You only are as ruthless as your next 3 points.
No.
Prove me right.
No, let me tell you something, Blue Eyes. Let me tell you something, bro. As soon as Pep walked into Man City, he had full control.
Yeah, but Pep is different. Hold on.
Even if they finished sixth that year, they would have backed them and given them whatever he wanted.
That's Pep, man. We're talking about Pep. Why are you talking about Pep?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm telling you. It has to be a name that they know this guy can do the job. That's what I'm saying. If it's not a guy that they don't know, then they're not going to back him like that.
We don't need a big team. We don't need a big coach at Chelsea if this guy goes.
Okay.
We need, in my opinion, we need an interim guy. We need somebody to manage the choppy waters. We'll take our time and look for it.
Come on.
Yeah, we do.
It's gonna be the same.
That's okay. That's
if
okay.
you get Zidane, if Chelsea got a Zidane,
you don't need no Zidane now, man.
I need Zidane.
You see a difference.
Blue eyes. This is where
you need to understand something.
We have different opinion.
Todd Bowley it's time to build a franchise team. You need a franchise manager. It's Zinedine Zidane. See, this Chelsea team, I've been saying it after even the second season after 2 win the UCL. We lack motivation. We are too flaky in our brain. You need a business manager who is mad. Zidane is mad. You need a madman in that dressing room. When he talks, the nobody Papa will make you talk. You go shut up. That is Zinedine Zidane.
Abdullah, let me just say this. Blue Eyes wants the next 3 points. I want the performance on the pitch. Like, I don't care what has to happen. I don't care if the coach has to go. I don't care if one of the backroom staff have to go. Hell, I don't care if the owners have to go. I don't care who has to go. I just want to see good performance, watch beautiful football, and be happy and watch this guy.
No. Hold on. But that is that is a very ambiguous ambition, because what does play good football mean?
See, watching Chelsea. Okay. Watching Chelsea right now is just way too painful, man. It's way too painful.
Yeah, but
right now,
we're winning
listen. Right now, we're not going to win the league. You know that, right? We are probably not going to win anything this season. Probably next season. Do you know that, right? Do you agree with that, Blue Eyes?
I don't know, because we don't have the right coach.
No, Blue Eyes, come on.
We don't have the right coach. We don't know that.
When we brought in what's his name?
No.
Di Matteo in 2012. If they told you,
God bless you.
If they told you will win FA Cup and the Champions League, will you agree? You will not agree.
You will not agree.
So anything can happen. I'm not saying that. I mean, who knows?
It's possible.
Who knows? I mean, Potter might just boom. Everybody will.
I don't want him to boom. I want him to walk. I just want him to walk. I don't want.
Guys, can I say something? Yeah?
Go ahead.
Basically, like, now that I was listening to the panel and the brothers speaking, something just came to my mind, and maybe you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. But the way these things are going on now, and the way, obviously, you was talking, Abdullah was saying he wants Zidane, or he wants a big name as a coach, right?
Yeah, I want Zidane.
Yeah, but Tuchel was a big enough coach as a name wise, and what they did to him, we saw. Yeah. And now that they got Graham Potter, and our guys were saying we don't need a big name. The only thing I'm worrying from now onward for us going forward, is it going to be an issue of power struggle between the owners trying to keep dipping into the management's work, and they will keep on hiring small project managers, or is it going to be a big coach that comes in? Because if it's going to be a power struggle, then we can forget about big coaches. It's only going to be project managers from now on.
And that speaks to a deeper issue, because I feel like for any club, because you see the best run clubs in the world, like for the past couple of years, like, you know, the ones that are consistently, you know, winning, you know, like City, Liverpool, all those ones. In all of those clubs, and you see United now that we're back to we're doing well now. All those clubs, the manager has full power.
Sorry to cut you. Sorry to cut in. Like,
he says goes
project
there.
manager or not, you still have to win games. And we
what
still
I'm
have
saying
to
is,
see.
I'm not
We
saying that
still have to see what you're doing. Like,
I'm not saying
for
that
Barcelona.
I'm not saying Potter is the guy. What I'm saying is, for your next manager, it has to be a guy that has a track record of 1, success, and 2, a big enough name where that he can command authority. And whatever he says goes.
You mean like Tuchel?
No, like Tuchel. Tuchel has a history of wherever he is, man. Look at Dortmund.
No, so you
all
mean
those other
you
clubs.
mean
He
like
has a
Tuchel?
history.
So Tuchel
He has
is
a history of clashing.
No, hold on.
But Tuchel was bigger than Potter,
guys.
Tuchel was bigger than Potter.
And Tuchel got
in the
canned.
grand
I'm
slam.
not, no,
What I'm saying is, look at Tuchel's track record at Dortmund, at PSG.
No.
He had a track record.
Hold on.
Let me land first, man. There you go.
Go ahead.
Let me make my point. He has a track record of clashing with sporting directors, because if Tuchel's a guy that when you don't give him exactly what he wants, like Conte, he's gone. He's gone. He's not gonna be like, he's gone immediately. He has that kind of.
I get you, but Tuchel had it. Doesn't. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter your status. You have a target on your back.
Then is the issue the manager, or is it the ownership? That's
the problem. But guys, this is the point. This is the point I was trying to make, right?
Yeah, if you don't win, you have a target on your back. See, guys, sorry, Gulen, one last thing.
Yeah.
If you don't win, and I know it's a superficial target to have, we can't win every game. It's impossible. We can't win every game, but if you don't win, unfortunately, in this business, you have a target on your back. Go ahead, Gulen.
Yeah, no, I understand what you mean, guys, because winning is the most fundamental thing, especially in Premier League, if in terms of coaches and management. But the point I was trying to relate was, is the main reason for Tuchel being sacked the fact that there was a power struggle between the owners trying to implement their mentality and their plans into the team, and not giving the manager free role to be able to make strong and difficult decisions to actually improve the team. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that was exactly why Tuchel was sacked. Tuchel was not sacked because of his competence. He was sacked because they just could not agree, on how, he of course, he didn't want that control over, them choosing for him who starts and who doesn't start, right?
That's not true. That's not true.
Oh my God.
See, because that's what is happening. Wait, guys, wait. Let me make my point now. Let me make my point. Wait, see, because see, it was very clear from day one. Tuchel and these guys were always going to clash, because Tuchel is not a yes man. These guys could only operate, and that's why they went for Potter, because they saw that, hey, he's an up and coming coach who kind of has potential, and he will be okay and happy, to bend to what they want him to do.
Not bend.
Let me tell you very clearly right now, right? Graham Potter is not 100% in charge of this Chelsea team.
And he should not be.
Why? Why shouldn't he be?
If you understand how American businesses work.
Oh, guys, is Manchester United not owned by an American? Is Liverpool not owned by an American?
Listen, that's where you all get it wrong.
It's not about getting it wrong. You're pointing hands to where, okay, you're about to say, these guys are American. But if they're American,
this is a professional sports investment entity.
Oh, that's just plenty English, brother. Too much English.
So listen, they have a setup in mind already based on their experience in prior professional sports. What works for them. Whether you like it or not, this is what has worked for these
It
billionaires.
has not worked for them. LA Dodgers, the team they own, LA Dodgers has won only one World Series in 13 years. Only one.
Let me land.
So what you're saying is not aligning. It's not aligning.
It's not aligning to you, but let me land.
No, it's not aligning to anything. It doesn't make sense.
Wow.
You won one World Series in 13 years, and you're saying
what
that's
have you won, my guy? I mean, what have you won? These chaps are like what about there 20 billion. What have you won? I'm telling you what has worked for these guys.
It has not worked. It doesn't make sense. Whatever worked for them was American sport.
That is your own problem. That's your own problem. But
it's not currently working at Chelsea. Chelsea's in the World Cup since 1991.
Listen, even let me talk. They've only been here. You haven't even been here on ground for even one year season. How can you know if it's working or if it's not working? Okay, that is one thing. Then the other thing is, my guy, you don't wake up in the morning. I roll into 15 and 20 billion, worth of these guys have been grinding money from who knows when. They have a process that works for them. Now, whether it works for you as a Chelsea fan, that's your own problem. Okay, that's your problem. They know what they're doing. These guys are not fools to come spend 4 billion. They spend without fear 600 million without blinking an eyelid. That tells you that they know things that you and I don't know.
They don't know anything, Joe. They don't know anything.
Wait. Let me finish.
They don't know anything.
Well, you don't know anything. What are you what?
It doesn't matter how much. Hey, hold on, guys. It doesn't matter how much I'm worth. Don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. Don't take it personal.
I'm not taking it personal because
you are because you just asked me how much I'm worth.
I'm dealing on facts.
Your facts don't make sense. It doesn't make any sense.
It is naive.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense because guess what? These guys have won. You're saying they're successful. It's not as if the LA Dodgers have won 10 World Series in 13 years. They're not dominant in baseball.
But my guy, listen, it doesn't make sense to you.
It doesn't make sense to anybody. I'm sure people listening are also saying the same thing. How can you win one title in 13 years and you say that they are successful?
They are successful.
We have to crash this out. All the TVN online or in talking fan base. No. You have to crash this out. How can you win one title in 13 years and you come here and tell me that you are successful? Because you have money?
They're successful.
That's not successful. That's bullshit.
Okay, let me say something. What you're saying is bullshit, bro. I mean,
how can you win one title in 13 years and you come here and tell me that you're successful?
They are successful, whether you like it or whether you don't like it.
Oh, they're not successful anything. I live here in the town. I live here in the town where they own that baseball team. They've only won one title in 13 years. Yes. Yes. I live here where they own that base. It's not too far from here. What are you saying? That's why I'm taking it personal with you because you can't just come here and be telling me,
Godfather, let me just say one thing here. For both of you guys, please. Because I brought up the question.
Guys, this is amazing. And listen, can I say something? I just want to say something. Let me say something.
Hold on. Even let me.
Hold on. I just want to say something.
You will learn, Godfather. One second.
Listen, guys. I just want to say to people in the comments, this is actually normal discussion.
Yeah. This is passion.
No argument. We're not shouting on each other. Trust me, there is a method to this madness. So let people just cook, please. Just let them talk.
Let people talk. Let people
talk. Just let it out. There is no madness. Yeah, this is people might be screaming, but we're not screaming. At the end of the day,
this is the best. This is the best thing ever.
Yeah,
Godfather, you can finish.
That's all. We're just letting it out, man.
Yeah,
Go
ahead. Let me let you finish.
What I just wanted to address, and I was pulled off track. This whole money and what is success and what is not. What I wanted to basically address is the notion, hilarious notion that a team owner, whether it's Romano or whether it's Boli, will now call coach and say, "Hey, you must play this guy. You must play this guy. You must play that guy." My again, that is just naive. That's what people write, and it doesn't work that way. Anybody who has even been in this game will know that it doesn't work that way. Okay,
for that, let me ask you a question. I get a question.
So then getting to the point of then why was Tuchel let go and why was Graham Potter? Because that is what this is all about. And the reality is in fact, almost every Chelsea fan, including myself, we wanted Tuchel to. In fact, nobody thought that Tuchel was actually going to get fired. That's the reality. Yes, we were having some rough times, but it wasn't at that level. But the point being that when you're a boss, okay, I know Amy lives in LA, but this is American business at the highest level. And when you're a boss and you have an entity that has been churning out billions and billions, you have a way of doing things. And that way of doing things includes the managers that you surround yourself around with and how you relate to those, the working relationship that you have with those managers. Every boss has their own working style. And if your working style as a Boli is, I need a manager that I can relate to. I won't be afraid. I won't feel any kind of tension if I come and say, "Hey, guy, what do you feel about this? What do you feel about that?"
The only problem you have, my guy, is that your shareholders.
And I know that he will not work with me. Then that's the guy I will go to. If on the other hand, if I'm talking to Tuchel, and Tuchel is telling me, "Guy, you're the boss. You go and do your own work and leave me on the football field." If that hasn't worked for me in the past, it won't work.
My guy, let's bring this to the real ground. Let's bring it to it. So next Saturday, you're going to Tottenham Stadium.
Next Sunday. This Sunday.
Okay. If this guy loses to Tottenham and gets
You always want a story with the talk. I understand. No. I did tell this guy. See, like I said,
and he loses to Dortmund, right? There's no way those games guaranteed. Let that guy into that building.
Let me just say it here. If Graham Potter is mad, he should lose to Tottenham in that stadium on Sunday.
Emmy, you are too nice.
He will lose. Guess what?
Let me just tell you, those fans. That is a game. Wait, let me tell you, that is a game every Chelsea fan marks in their calendar as soon as the fixture comes out. That fixture, the Tottenham match away in that stadium in North London, is a match that, man, they will take very painfully if Chelsea is battered on that stadium on Sunday. I'm telling you, the guy no go. Potter will not get to that Dortmund game. I can bet you. Like it's gonna be chaos.
He will get there.
I want to say something. Go for it.
Go on, outside.
Me, as a Chelsea fans, I have madness in my head because I did not see.
We know about that. We know.
I think you've broken like 2 televisions, right?
Yeah, man. Abdullahi has suffered, man.
See, you're laughing. Godfather, I did not grow up to become this stupid project because that is annoying me. Everybody I'm showing project is annoying me. That's why I didn't talk anything. It's annoying me.
Gosh, man.
See, I triple dare a reporter to lose against Tottenham Hotspur on Sunday. See,
Abdullah,
his family, he will not go away.
Nothing will happen to
Let me just say this before let me just say this.
You guys should calm down. Win or lose or draw, nothing is happening to her, Potter. I'm telling you now.
Abdullah, let me just say this. See, for me, I don't care about the manager's history, his past, present, if it's Brits or if it's Caucasian, or I don't care what country he's from. I just look at certain things. There are some certain things this Graham Potter is getting extremely wrong. Even the most agenda-based person on this panel, which is Blue Eyes. We know
Blue Eyes. Yeah, now,
let me just finish this statement. Sorry, Blue Eye. So, on the last game against Southampton, there was around 34 minutes or 35 minutes, maybe because of the way I watched the game. He switched David Fofana to the left-hand side and had Mason Mount strike.
I was in the stadium.
Coach, let me just finish. I'll let you guys go. I'm like, what coach we think putting Mason Mount as the striker is a good... I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna give it a try. Okay.
Guess what we started doing, Kate?
It's like
sorry for interrupting.
Like Blue Eyes. Sorry, let me just finish the statement. You go. It's like Blue Eyes playing Jorginho as a striker, but I know even Blue Eyes will not do that. But so I'm like, now at the beginning of the first half, I didn't think Fofana was the worst player on the pitch, but I got substituted. I'm like,
guess what we started doing, Ken?
Of the first half again, I saw Mason Mount as a striker. I'm like, you know what? Fuck this bullshit. Fuck this bullshit. I don't care what anybody tells me.
I go 2 seconds, please.
Abdul, you can go after me. Just two lines. Just two lines, Abdul. Yeah, I beg, please. Okay, just to add to your point, you know what we did? Because I was in the stadium, we were in the F stand. As soon as he made that substitution, it was exactly the 33rd minute when he switched them. You know what we started doing in our side of the stadium? We started chanting for Tuchel on purpose, and everybody followed us. Everybody in the city followed us.
I don't blame you guys. I don't blame.
I don't want that guy near. I don't want to shoot near my club.
Guys.
No. Just to show him, like, you guys, what are you doing? Because we can't talk.
Do you know what he switched to? Wait, before you go, Abdul, let me just say this here. The guy switched to 4-1-5. Wait, where's Carl? Carl is here, Abi. Carl, your team is in the most fragmented piece of its history, and you just think that the best thing to do is to switch your system from the 4-2-3-1 you were playing to 4-1-5. How? Who does that, though?
Yeah, it wasn't 4-1-5. It was meant to be a 4-3-3. And what most folks mistook Mason Mount as playing striker was really Mount playing himself out of position.
Mount decided to choose to be a striker.
Trying to basically get in the box to see if he could score. So he was taking himself out of position. But
oh my God,
reality is
that's even worse. That's even worse.
Wait. Let me tell you, the irony of everything is in the first half, even long before these guys scored, I noticed for me, I was like, listen, Potter needs to basically push Mount inside and give us a third and switch this thing to a 4-3-3 because we weren't getting enough legs on the ball in the middle. That's what he did. That's exactly what. In fact, he even made that move prior to the ending of the first half. I don't know if you.
Sorry. If I'm getting you getting you right. So you're saying him putting Mason Mount as the striker is what you were
not striker. Not strikers. Mount played himself. You guys know Mount.
What position did Mason Mount play? Because João Felix was occupying number 10 that day.
Mason Mount was starting from the left. He was playing on the left side.
Like I said, I didn't say the whole game. I was very specific. I said.
Do you know after the first half? After the first half, Kepa had more touches than Mason Mount. 14. Kepa had 14 touches of the ball. I think Mason Mount had 12.
The problem is this guy is favoring some guys. He's doing some agenda-based coaching. And that is the fact. You cannot be agenda-based as a coach. You have to play people based on their performances, based on what we are seeing on the pitch. We are both watching the same game.
Okay, but let me
ask you this question: was David Fofana the worst player in that team? The first
No.
Why was he substituted?
Let me play.
No, he wasn't.
He
was substituted.
Let me play.
He was subbed in the first half. Yeah, it was subbed after the first half break. Yeah,
it was a sub that I didn't have time.
It didn't come.
And that was your only striker. That was your only functional striker.
Thank you.
And you've not scored a goal. You've not scored a goal in four games or 5 games. Yeah, Chelsea has not scored a goal in 5 games. Yeah.
Abdul,
But I mean, guys, you know, listen.
Abdul, go. You can go.
Then I'll go to Abdul. Then I'll go to Cal. Abdul, quick. Ancient man, we are talking.
Abdul,
go ahead.
wake up.
Mr. Oh my God. Abdul, did you just mute the mic?
He's eating probably.
Yes, Lauren.
Did Abdul just mute his mic? Wait, guys, what time is it in UK? What time is it?
It's 2:40, 2:45.
Abdul, I get you now. No problem. Well done.
Yeah, but guys, coming back to the root of the problem, why I brought up that question earlier about the power struggle, right? Godfather said it's the way that Americans like to do their business. They like to have, they like to be in direct communication with the manager and the team at almost all times, right? But this is the scary point for me. This is why I brought up the question. If that is the case, then this will show you that in the future, if any big name coach wants to come to Chelsea and he sees any players that are not performing or players that are downing tools, he won't be able to have full authority to make difficult decisions by himself. And that will actually cause these big managers like Zidane, Enrique, and Flick to clash with Bowley, because Bowley will try and have not try, but he will have a say in those kind of decisions. So this shows me that even if Potter's gone, the next manager is going to be another project manager.
No.
You know why? Because I think Bless. I think if it is before, when there was not Paul Sterling and Vivell, I would say yes. But now those
guys are there. Those are football guys.
So now, even if Todd Bowley wants to put him out, they will advise him that you have to step back. This is our job to do. You paid us to do this job. Let us do it. He's the manager. Let him make those decisions. If he's right, we will know. If he's wrong, we know. So I can understand why I say Goulet, but if a big name manager comes in, he will have to have total control, which I want it to happen. But I don't think Todd Bowley will put him out, because someone like Vivell and Paul Westerly will tell him, you don't need to even step into this. It's our job. You hired us to do this. Let us
no problem. But Abdul, now that you said that and you answered me this way, think about it at the present time. At the present time, we can see that there are certain players that are underperforming.
Yeah.
Vivell, Winstanley, and Lawrence Stewart, all the three are there right now at the moment.
Yeah.
So how come these players that are underperforming are still playing, even though they're football heads? They can see that they're disrupting the team and they're disrupting our performances, and they're still given chance after chance after chance.
Can I
even
answer
the project manager?
I can actually answer that.
I think the problem, and Goulet, I think the problem is, before Vivell and Kai guys came in, Todd Bowley was one that hired Potter. Now there's the football people in the club. It is difficult because as an ownership, especially when you have money, I said it already. American owners are very stubborn. They hate to tell you. They hate to admit they are wrong. I'm in America, especially when you're a billionaire. When someone tells you are wrong, it's very difficult for them to accept. Okay, I am right. I don't want to listen, because it's like you are disrespecting their dignity. That is what you're going to look in their face.
Yeah, but that is Abdullah, that is scary, man.
Yeah,
that is scary.
For wisdom, for me, based on what I've been hearing and seeing, they will have advised them. Todd, let's just give him some time to see what is going to happen. But also keep in mind, the fans are waiting. They are listening, because if we do anything that is above the fans, we're going to be in problem. We don't want to be in this. Those are the conversations they're going to be having, because they are working together as a group. It's not one decision. So I believe Sterling and Vivell are already understanding, telling Todd, you want to give this time, we understand. Put in mind the fan base, because if this thing escalates, you cannot win the fans. That is going to be the question. You can't win the fans. They're going to win over you, and you have to do what they want in letting go of Potter. Because that's what the fans want.
Yeah, but that is scary, Abdullah, because as a coach, if you can see some players that are not on form, or are not performing, or they have certain pressures outside the pitch that they have to deal with before they actually play, you cannot play them week in, week out and expect something miraculous to happen.
But Gullet, like I said, a reporter is a GSS2 pupils, nurturing an SS3. It's like a GSS2 student now saying, brother, uncle, daddy, let me teach you calculus and statistics. You will pass. I'm gonna fail because that's the big fat eye for me. I won't even listen because it doesn't even have my brain.
Okay.
It doesn't have it.
No, I agree. I agree that he could be. I agree that he could not see what we are seeing, but at least Vivell, Paul Winstanley, and Lawrence Stewart sees it.
Mm-hmm.
So if you see it and you guys have the football brains, and you know, in order for you to, because insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're playing the same players that are not performing week in and week out, and you guys are supposed to be the football minds, and you are supposed to be representing the owner, since you guys are the sporting directors of the club, then you can at least intervene and tell this guy, look, something is wrong here, even if you can't see it.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing is happening.
But here, let me just play the
Sorry, Godfather. I think for Sterling and Vivell will have a discussion with Potter. And like I said, I don't like English players and the manager because they are stubborn and arrogant. That is who Potter is. It happens also in his press conference too. Whenever they ask him question, they ask him A, he answer B. They ask him B, he answer C. They ask him C, he answer D. Vivell and Sterling will have come in and step in and say, you have to make a decision. This is not right. Why Potter be like, you can't teach me my job. Let me do my job. So that could be happen. That could be a conversation that can happen because the reporter has been saying it. There is a tension in the boardroom where there is a problem between the players and the managers. Where Tuchel, Potter can't even solve. He's having a problem with the bigger names in Chelsea, like Thiago Silva that has won stuff, Koulibaly that has won an African Cup of Nations, player that has won something. Potter is having an issue with them, and he can't even deal with an ego. So it could happen because he's arrogant. He doesn't want to listen. They are English. See, as an English manager or player, they are arrogant. They are stubborn. They don't want to listen. Their yes is their yes, and their no is their no.
Yeah,
that's
but that's for us as Chelsea fans moving forward. Even if West, sorry, Chimera, 2 seconds. Even if West comes to us, and we even say this season is a write-off, according to the sources and what's coming out regarding him staying on, this is scary for us.
I don't see Gullet.
No, but this is. I hope not, but this is scary, bro.
Gullet, I will tell you that I don't. For me, I do not believe it's staying till the end of the season because, like I said, Todd Bowley is not sacking Graham Potter. Chelsea fans, the whole entire world will sack Potter. I can put my money on it any day, anytime. Todd Bowley is not sacking him. It is gonna be Chelsea. Potter hasn't feel any pressure now. He's enjoying Chelsea fans because
I think the next two games are going to be
the next two games. Tottenham must for Tottenham is away. Leeds United is Stamford Bridge. I'll say it right now in this panel live. I quadruple Graham Potter to lose Spurs and Leeds. You see him, his family they will crush.
No, leave the family.
They won't even get
leave the family alone.
They will crush.
Leave the family alone.
They won't even get to. We have madness. Madness there our head.
Leave the family alone.
No. We did. Ogakal, we did already start turning on him because we booed him in halftime and we booed him at the end of the game to the point that even some players were pleading with us and telling us to to calm down and whatnot. But like the stand and the fans are turning. But the scary part that I was thinking about
is one win, right? All it takes is one win.
Yeah, but this is the scary part of Gaga, because look, even if they said to him, I said this when I started the stream today with the guys. I said, okay, let's say they said 3 games. Let's see how he does, right? I said, let's say in a miraculous way, these 3 games in a miraculous way we win them. Now all of a sudden Toby, because as Abdullah said, if it's true and their ego is too big to apologize, that's going to give him even more of an incentive to say, okay, I actually made the right choice. It was just probably a little hiccup, and we're going to just continue on.
Yes.
And then the same issue could proceed from there on, and there won't be any changes being made, and we'll just sit there hoping for something to happen. That's the scary part.
Abdullah, this is what I just want to ask. I just want to say two things before I do. The one thing I'll say is about when it comes to a big name. I don't. The reason I say I wouldn't look too much into that is because the Tuchel thing is because most of the time when new ownership comes in and all that, or these new sport directors, they want their guy. They don't normally stick with the guy that was there before him. Like even at PSG, this guy Leonardo came.
Leonardo,
you could see that Tuchel wasn't his guy. He wanted his own guy, which was Poch. So I think Bowley wanted his own person. So I don't think. So I don't think the next coaching come in I don't think it's going to be like it was with Tuchel because Tuchel wasn't their guy. You know, it was a guy.
I think depending that will come in,
if you're a big coach, you don't have to be anybody's guy. That's the problem.
No, but Tuchel isn't a coach. Tuchel isn't a Pep or Klopp. He's not on that level. Where it's like
exactly.
But not on that level.
But Tuchel, I know he's not the same level. Okay, now you see, now you're classifying. You see, that's the problem. Now you're classifying.
What I'm saying is. What I'm saying is when you look at the new ownership when they come into a club, unless that club has a manager that's like established himself as a guy that's like untouchable, like a Pepper club. Most of the
time, Blue Eyes. Let me ask Chimere a question. So you said Tuchel is not like Klopp, have you? So Tuchel spent.
What did he do before he came to Liverpool? No, hold on, Amy. What did Klopp do at Dortmund that he did better than Tuchel at
what?
He won the Bundesliga.
He took Dortmund to a final.
No. Klopp won the Bundesliga. No. He didn't win it consistently. He won it just once. He just won it once.
Twice.
And then
Bundesliga twice.
No, he won the Bundesliga twice.
Twice.
Hold on. How many league on did Tuchel win?
Did you see?
2 or 3. He won it all the time he was there. I think 2 or 3.
That's what PSG. This guy was winning Bundesliga with Dortmund.
That's in France now.
No, but Kimere. What Blue Eyes is saying is when Pep came to Bundesliga, did Klopp win the Bundesliga? Did he win it?
Who?
No.
When Pep went to the Bundesliga.
I said when Pep came to Bundesliga with Bayern, did Klopp win the Bundesliga?
No, I didn't win it. No. Why?
Exactly. Do you know why?
No, I'm saying, but
do you know why?
Why?
Do you know why? Of course, because Pep has Pep changed the Bundesliga pretty much when he came there, and Klopp couldn't catch up. The most Klopp won was the German Cup. And then, of course, he crashed Dortmund, right? Because they were almost in relegation. The year before he left, we all know the story. No need to trash history. But the thing I'm just trying to tell you is this, right? You cannot you can't.
Bayern poaches every top player in Germany.
Yeah, but that's just how that league is. The same thing. The way you are. The way you are trashing the league is the way you are now saying, the Bundesliga. But it's the same quality of league to me.
You're classifying. You guys are classifying.
Yeah, you're classifying. So because Tuchel won two league on titles. Is it not the same thing as the Bundesliga? Two Bundesliga titles.
I mean, did you see the football that Dortmund team was playing?
It is not the same thing because Pep has already won like
Klopp.
He has won the treble. He's won the Champions League twice before even arriving in Germany. So it's
you're talking about Pep, right? Yeah, but I'm talking of Klopp. See, the question was, I think the line of argument is Klopp and Tuchel, right? So see, Klopp took Dortmund. Klopp took Dortmund to the final in 2013. He took them to the Champions League final.
Yeah. Right.
Tuchel took PSG to the final in 2020, right?
Also won the Bundesliga twice.
That's not similar.
And that's what I'm saying. Tuchel won the league on twice.
But is that not the same now, guy?
How is it not the same? Is it not football?
You're comparing that Dortmund team to
German league.
That's why I asked you when the degree of difficulty went up for Klopp, did he win the Bundesliga? You said no.
Emmy.
It's not the same. Everybody knows that.
Taking Dortmund to a Champions League final.
Everybody knows.
But Chimere, that Dortmund team had Robert Lewandowski, yes or no?
Okay, but who was Lewandowski before he came to Dortmund with Klopp? Who was he? Who was he?
Who was Lewandowski? That year they beat Madrid, right? They had a good team.
Before he come to Dortmund, who was Lewandowski?
Oh, is that what we want to start looking at? Oh, who was this person? Okay, let me start telling you who was who in PSG too now.
Oh, listen.
As in, why we trying to split hairs here?
Who was PSG?
Now you're classifying all of a sudden.
Yeah, why are we trying to split hair? What? See, Kimere, he's as good as Klopp. I'll take Tuchel over Klopp.
How can you
because wait, you know, I'll tell you why. Tuchel, wait. Tuchel spent 2 years at Chelsea, right? He won the Champions League, he won the Super Cup, all those same cups that that Klopp won. The only difference when you compare the both managers, in Klopp's 7th season, the only difference was the Premier League title.
Oh, so no, you can't. No, look at what Klopp did. He was competing with this Man City team. This Man City team, he was competing with them. He won a Premier League with this Man City team. And he got to 3 Champions League finals.
Any other team?
Man, I don't know.
Why is
I don't know. But let me ask you, Chimere. Let me ask you, Chimere. Chimere, do you believe that this Liverpool or Klopp's Liverpool, that's when he was singing, right? That Liverpool team was more experienced and better than the Chelsea team. But Klopp never beat Tuchel.
Do I think it was better? Yeah, it was a better team.
No, but I mean,
no. You can't start thinking about it, Chimere.
Liverpool had the better manager also.
Exactly.
No, they didn't have the better manager. I'm telling you, the two of them are equal. Or probably now take Tuchel.
Emmy, there is a vital point.
Prior to last season, how many times did Pep beat Tuchel? In the
0
year that we actually won the Champions League?
0.
Okay,
Tuchel beat him 3 times.
So Tuchel, so therefore Tuchel is now better than Pep, Abi.
See, Pep. Let me tell you something. Wait, let me answer the question. Let me ask you. Wait. Give me a second. See, Pep respects Tuchel to the T. He knows who Tuchel is. He knows Tuchel will prepare his team. He knows Tuchel will come out and fight him. Pep, they fear Tuchel. He knows. That Champions League final proved it. Because Pep had everything to win Tuchel in that final. Tuchel won the Champions League with the least most experienced team in this millennium. No team has that 2021 Champions League. No team has won the Champions League with a lesser experienced team than that Chelsea team. Chelsea had no business winning that Champions League.
Tuchel's an elite manager. Nobody's saying Tuchel's not an elite manager. What I'm saying is
no. You didn't give it. No. It's not that you're talking like that. I'm telling you that. He's not on just go back 20 years. Tell me a team. No. That's what I'm saying. Unfortunately, Chelsea sacked him because if Chelsea did not sack him, if he stayed in Chelsea for 8 years, there's no. Are you telling me that he doesn't win the Premier League?
Okay. So Emmy, you're telling me that So Chelsea beat Man City in the final. What happened in 17-18? City record-breaking team. What happened in the quarterfinal of Champions League? 5-2 on aggregate. Klopp was the manager of Liverpool, a 4th-place Liverpool team. He got to the final with that team, and our coach Pep in that quarterfinal, 5-2 on aggregate. But they're telling me Tuchel because he beat Pep 1-0 in the final is now.
No, it's not just 1-0 in the final, bro. Because Pep had not gotten to a final for 10 years. That was a big deal for Pep.
And in fact, there's a time that Liverpool, Klopp was basically flogging Pep year in, year
But
out.
all the flogging was flogging Pep. He didn't win. He only won one Premier League.
Because bro, he was
He
competing.
only
with
won
Man
one Premier
City.
League title.
Yeah, but
Because
everybody,
it's a different ball game. That's that. I mean, you're not
man,
making my own point.
everybody's missing.
You're making my own point now.
Everybody's missing a vital. Everybody's
my
missing
own
a
point
vital.
now.
Everybody's missing a vital point, guys. The point is, the Klopp and Tuchel are completely two different managers. The reason why I say that is, if you look at Tuchel's history, when he came from when he was in Mainz after Klopp left Mainz, he stayed there for 2 years and then he came to Dortmund when Klopp left Dortmund. But the difference with Klopp and with Tuchel is Klopp is a building manager.
Yes.
He needs to build his own team. Yeah. But Tuchel is a manager who works with what he has.
Yes.
When he came to PSG, he worked with what he had.
It's not just that. It's also Tuchel's personality in how he actually deals with his boss. And if you go back,
that's all politics, man. That's politics. See, let me tell you something, guy. If you know something, you know it. You can't tell me I'm a competent employee. I produce your best products, right?
I'm getting fired. I'm still getting fired.
That doesn't make sense. That means you don't know. That means I'm sorry, but the management don't know what they're doing.
Look it up. Google it. Google it.
No, I don't need to Google it. I follow Tuchel a lot, so I don't need to Google what's up.
I get what you said.
When Tuchel took over from Mainz, wait, let me drop this. Mainz had never qualified for the Champions League. They went to the Champions League with Tuchel. Go look it up. It's a fact.
What does that have to do with Tuchel having an?
It's like wait. Let me tell you. It's like taking guy. It's like taking Southampton. It's like taking Southampton to the Champions League.
I mean, Klopp hasn't been at Liverpool.
No, let me tell you now. It's like taking. It's like taking Southampton. Wait, guys. It's like taking.
One place.
It's not. It's like taking Southampton. It's like taking Southampton to the Champions League. That's almost impossible. But Southampton has never qualified for the Champions League before.
Listen, Amy. What the whole point?
Let me tell you, Klopp was the Mainz manager for 5 seasons. They never made Europe. Tuchel took over and changed the way they played, and they qualified for the Champions League in his first season.
But he has issues with his bosses. That's the problem. He has issues with his bosses.
And how do you know that?
Everywhere.
How do you know that? How do you know?
It's well documented, but you don't want to Google it. Just
I'm not about Google. You are not in any of those clubs. How do you know what the truth is? So you want me to follow what the media is writing? It's not everything now. You have to look at the facts. No. I don't care about what the media says. I only go by facts. I only go by facts. That's a world-class manager you're talking about.
He didn't last at PSG. He didn't last in Dortmund.
He did not last, but he took. He did not last in PSG, but he took PSG to their only Champions League final in their history.
And got fired.
But he got. Everybody can get fired. There are two types of managers. Managers that have a job and managers that don't have a job. Yeah, you can't say, okay, how can you compare? Guy, man, I don't even know.
Unless your name is Jose Mourinho, you can be an abrasive SOB and win league titles on top of league titles. And every once in a while you win a Champions League and you can go and talk nonsense and get fired. Unless that's the only one that can do that. Tuchel is not at that level, period.
Yeah, Tuchel's not on that level.
But Tuchel has everything. What are you saying? I don't understand what you're saying. Tuchel is an elite manager.
You're the one that want to now compare him to Klopp. And I'm telling you that Klopp is a better man. I would take Klopp over.
But Klopp has not won. Klopp has not impressed. Klopp has not impressed anywhere. What has Klopp won?
What?
What are you talking
No,
about?
he has not. See, let me tell you guys. Wait, guys, wait. I like this discussion. You know why? I actually don't wait this discussion since. See, what has Klopp won in Liverpool in 9 years?
Wait.
One Premier. Wait. No, let's pull it up. One Premier League title. Wait.
One.
It's one, Chimere. It's one.
What manager?
It's one.
What manager?
Chimere. This guy has won only one Premier League title. One in 9 years.
Emmy, in what league?
Man, the guy's a disaster.
In what league can you get 99 points?
It doesn't matter.
99
Chimere, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You won just one Premier League title.
That's a fact.
One title in 9 years is a disaster. I don't care. I don't care who you are fighting against. It is a disaster. One title in 9 years is a disaster.
This is why you do not understand bowling. That's why you don't understand, because
see guys, Carl, please help me explain to these guys that how can you win one title in 9 years and you say that's not acceptable now? It doesn't matter, Chimere. Stop watching people. But what has the guy won? I will respect Mourinho because Mourinho has 3. Mourinho won 3 in 7 years. Mourinho, see, let me tell you, Mourinho managed in the Premier League for 7 seasons. He has 3 titles.
Chelsea's highest point is 95 points once.
Dan E, I see you.
Jose's highest point at Chelsea is I think 91 points.
95.
Come on, man. He got 95 points in the 04-05 season.
No, but Emmy,
no, because I close one
with Pep in the same
league. What did Conte get? Conte didn't he break Jose's points and record?
No, I think Antonio Conte.
Conte broke it because that's the last game of the season. We have won the title, but we actually needed 3 points to basically break the record. And I believe he got the 95. But what?
No. Conte got 93 points. 93 points in 16-17.
Okay.
No, but how many? Okay. No, Emmy, how many titles has Mourinho
95,
won when it's been the same?
91. Guy, you are not even. You even finished third. Below Liverpool, or even 3 times with your 95 points. Mm-hmm. With your 95, third is the match. So that means Jose is a rubbish, coach. Abi?
No. We're looking at T. Your level. No, bro.
Because guys,
you can't go that way.
No, let's dissect.
It doesn't matter. Wait, Can I just say something? Can I say something, right? Every season is unique. You cannot compare this season's 38 matches to last season's 38 matches. Every season is unique. So guess what? That particular season, that Klopp chased this guy Pep even last season it was 1 point, right? They play the same teams. He just did not win the league. It's a fact.
Because Pep is a better manager. That's why Pep is the best manager in the world.
Is it just that Pep is a better manager? But he beats Pep. You guys have said that he beats Pep.
In a one-off. Is that different now? I mean, is Tuchel better than Pep? But in 20,
let me. I don't know. But
actually beat Pep 3 times. That I'm saying.
Let me say something before.
Actually beat Pep 3 times.
Before we do a prediction for the UCL, I'm gonna do it. I want to say something. Good. I know. Are you gonna go for these Southampton? Tottenham Hotspur matches on Sunday.
Yeah, I'm going to the Tottenham game. Yeah.
Stephen also is going. Please relate my message to Todd Bowley if you see him face to face. or if you see that GSS2 or the GSS2 manager, if you see him face to face, relate my message to him. If he see, this is not play. If he dare lose to Spurs, he should just walk. He should not drive. Just walk on jejely.
Abdullah, let me ask you a question. Just because of what you said.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think a midfield of Højbjerg, Skip, and the once in a while, I don't know if anybody saw that pass from Harry Kane on Sunday.
I saw the pass. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You want to tell me our midfield of Enzo and who? Kovacic can handle that heat?
Oh no, wait. Let me answer that question. Let me answer that question. You see,
they can handle it.
It's not Blaise. It's not about
handle
players.
nothing.
Tottenham midfield isn't good, man. It's not a good
Blaise.
The main key
Let me answer Blaise.
organization.
Blaise, it's not even about players. Blaise, it's about the manager we are as a manager. It's not even about players because Tottenham Hotspur, you see, just only Harry Kane with destroyers. Harry Kane only with destroyers. Because only him with destroyers because our manager is clueless. He doesn't have brain, so he will destroy us.
Harry Kane,
please relate my message.
Abdullah,
you're laughing. I love that.
Mr. Bullet, please, I will tell Steven to relate my message to the GSS2 manager as he's going to be standing like a mannequin in the stand. And Todd Bowley, if the dare lose on Sunday, you see, in my country, they say, in my country, I will say, Mr. Carl and Kay here, I will say in my country, somebody big great grandfather either and lose on Sunday. You don't come on alive.
Abdullah.
You won't come on alive. Jelly, just walk jelly and just go to your house and carry your bag and go. Just sack yourself. They shouldn't sack him. Sack yourself jelly and just.
You know what's funny, Abdullah, right? This game is going to be the most emotional game of the season.
Yeah.
So for this year, actually, from this year, this is going to be the most emotional game because of it being a derby. Number one, number two, because of all the pressure that's on this coach, and how we as fans turned on him last game for booing him the first half and the second half. So with all that emotion, toppled up with a loss. Hey, I don't know what's gonna happen.
No. The thing is, Abdul.
Welcome back. Where do you go? We can hear you.
So the thing is, right? I heard people saying they've given him 3 games.
Yeah, you're going to games. Yeah.
So those 3 games means nothing really. Even if
thank you, Abdul.
Because if he wins those 3 games, it's just what it is. It's just a win.
No, look at the wording. Look at the wording, Abdul. Look at the wording of what they said. They said they're gonna give him 3 games to turn the fans and get their support again. They didn't say they're gonna fire him.
Yeah. So to repair his relationship with the fans.
Thank you. Yes.
So that's a very delicate statement.
Yeah.
To Dice. But the first thing I want to say is those 3 games means nothing because even if he wins those 3 games, it will just be a win. Okay, anybody that understands football to a certain level would see that Potter's football stinks. So it will just be like, when Claudio Ranieri was at Chelsea and Roman was there and he was winning some important games, but his football it wasn't just good enough. Yeah. Okay, there was nothing pleasant about watching his football. So that's what it is. And then going to the statement, that statement is so delicate. So what it means is basically they are listening to what the fans say. Okay, they are here. Their ears are actually directed to what the fans are saying. So if you fans boo the next 3 games, even if he wins, they're gonna tell him to pack off.
No.
Okay, that's what it means.
But I don't think. But this is the scary part of the life, right?
Sorry, what do you say, Godfather?
Yeah, go ahead, Godfather.
If he wins the next, I don't want to be the bearer of
bad news.
Yeah.
If he gets 1 win, 1 draw, and 1 loss in the next 3 games, the man go there can't pay.
That's not what they're saying. That's not what they're saying.
You watch and see.
Godfather. Okay, it's like when Avram Grant was in charge of Chelsea after Mourinho.
Different.
At the end of that season, Roman knew he had to make an important decision, not because Avram Grant was not delivering, because Avram Grant got to the Champions League final and he lost on penalties, and he still made top 4, and they were still contesting for the title till I think maybe like April.
Yeah, but listen,
But he knew that hold on.
I think we contested till end of April. Actually, we went to like the second to the last game.
To the last day.
But he knew. Hold on. But he knew Roman had to make a decision, okay, because of the reaction he was getting from the fans, singing Jose Mourinho's name every match. Every match we didn't feel good, we're always singing Jose Mourinho's name. So it was just like looking for the slightest opportunity to pull the trigger. Okay.
Give up.
And ultimately,
let her be finished.
Go ahead.
Ultimately, because of the fans' reaction, if the fans were not reacting the way we reacted in that Avram Grant season, Avram Grant will have been there at least more than one season. Because if it's terms of delivering results, his results were not that bad. It was quite favorable to some extent.
He has one of the best win percentage for Chelsea.
He has
currently
best.
I think his win percentage is almost 70%.
Evan Grant is actually number one in Chelsea history.
Hold on.
Let him finish. I'm just finish up.
Oh, sorry, Godfather. I'll just complete the last part of my word. So what people need to realize, what we fans need to realize critically is, if you follow through, okay, the journey, you will see that there's pre-Boli, there's post-Boli regime, there's pre-Vivel, there's post-Vivel. You have to be conscious of that and put that into context. Okay. Pre-Boli, we all know what that was. That was the Roman trying to club got taken off him and all that. And then post-Boli, he came in, okay, and he started making some footballing decisions, buying players, sacking manager, and all that. Okay. But then that was pre-Vivel. You will see there's a kind of change in direction post-Vivel. So I don't think this guy is stupid enough not to take any advice from them, because he placed them there as the football structure for a reason. Ultimately, he will take advice from those ones directly. So I don't think he's stupid enough. And if you know those guys well, you will know that they are real football people. They know football when it stinks. They know a manager when he can deliver us. They know a manager, when he can be the one that could take us to the so-called promised land. Okay. And I think their feedback will be on the negative side at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay. And Boli, he's going to listen to them. Because if you look at those critical point, I mean, those faces I've stated, you would see there was always a change in the dynamics of the club. The players they were buying before the Vivel structure came in place is different from the players they were buying afterwards. The way he was handling contracts before the Vivel structure came into place is different from how he's now handling contracts and things like that. So you cannot tell me now those guys, those Vivel, as we know them from the outside, as we know those guys, you cannot tell me that those guys are giving him a positive feedback on Potter.
It's everywhere. It's trending online now. You don't even need to get feedback. Just go on.
Let's say Boli is somewhere with the Eskimos, and he doesn't even have.
Dan E is after me today.
He's not aware of anything that is happening.
If you just type Chelsea on Google, all the negative things in this life comes up. Just type Chelsea.
No, I know, but we're trying to be theoretical.
He was in the game when we put him. We put Potter halftime and full time. He was in the game.
Tell me those guys are giving him positive feedback on what is currently happening at Chelsea.
He was in the game, too.
Exactly. So you cannot tell me.
He saw us boo Potter halftime and full time.
You cannot tell me this guy will just sit.
Let's finish. I'll come to you.
Ask somebody the other time. I asked somebody the other time. I don't know who I was asking. I said, what is wrong with Potter actually resigning and leaving the role? Somebody said, oh, because he has to get fired. I said, why does he have to get fired? He said,
Money.
compensation.
That's why.
So what that means is Potter is only after his own interest at the moment.
No.
If Potter is only after his own interest, why are we going to be concerned with that? We are responsible for looking after Chelsea's interest.
Mhm. Yeah, because yeah. Let me just quickly add to what you're saying, right? If you listen to his remarks post game in the last two matches, it's very clear that he has actually turned on his own self. The last match, he said, is it the first one? He said, "Oh, that's life." You know, hey, we didn't get the call. That's life, and that was very painful to hear. This last one, he said, anybody that thinks this is my fault, the reason why we're losing, doesn't know so much about football. That got all the fans crazy. People ran mad. People like Abdullah. I wasn't here on Saturday, but I was listening to you guys and I was driving. I almost cracked with my laugh.
People are talking. I mean, 2 seconds, please. People are talking as if Potter is the brother-in-law of Boli.
No, but Potter is saying that he is not the problem. So who is the problem?
Oh, okay, so if it's not the problem, then let him walk away from our organization.
He's not going to walk away.
He's not going. He has too much money now. That's a lot of money on the table.
Let me walk away from 12 million a year.
Jump in. Let me explain something on that.
That's what Abdul said. That's what Abdul said.
Just a few things. So
hold on, Godfather.
I've been holding for like 1 hour.
Godfather, you go after him.
No, hold on. You haven't waited for 1 hour because I've not spoken for 2 hours. And you've spoken.
You have to go and cook Abdul.
Talk.
Go.
Well, I was just enjoying my goosey now, so no, let me talk.
Abdul.
So the thing is,
Abdul. Is it blessed? Is that to say it?
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. Very well said.
Be careful, Abdul. Be careful.
Yeah,
You are eating a goosey midnight.
Abdullah, man.
So the thing is,
see Abdullah.
If he would not leave the money on the table because he's looking after his own interest. So why are we worried about this guy's interest when our own interest is just Chelsea Football Club? You know. So anyway, Godfather, go ahead. Sorry.
Godfather, go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, there's many things that you said that I need to unpack. Okay, so number one, you were talking about Avram Grant being fired at the end of what would have been an amazing year. The Avram Grant deal is not comparable to Graham Potter, because number one, guy, Avram Grant came in on
No. I'm just citing an instance where the owner.
Wait. Now, let me finish.
No. Hold on, Godfather. You cannot go down the point one by one because you are not Potter's lawyer. So I don't.
No. I will have to go. I'm not. I have to address everything that you have said now.
No,
I have to address everything that you have said.
No, Godfather. If you're in doubt, then you can address it. If you're not in doubt, then
I'm in doubt, and that's why I'm going to address it. I'm going to clear everything up.
God, you guys are curious. Are you Potter's lawyer?
No, I'm not Potter's lawyer. I'm the voice of reason. Yeah, that's all. Everybody cannot be on their same side. Otherwise, it will not be sweet. So
why won't it be sweet? Is your egusi and your meat not on the same side of the pot?
I am rice. I am the white rice, and you guys are the stew. If you eat rice, white rice, it won't be sweet. So you need both for everything to now land. Listen, let me. So the Avram Grant thing, guys, we're all diehard Chelsea fans. Guys, man, when Jose was fired, we all cried. If you didn't cry, you weren't there. You weren't a Chelsea fan back in 2007. So it was so painful. It was so painful. It didn't matter which. If you like, go and bring Pep. We'll go boo him. It didn't matter who you brought in. If you like, win.
Sorry to cut it short. You know the funny secret. The funny thing, I was in Nigeria when he sacked, and that day I could not eat for 2 days. That's how much love I have for Jose.
Nah, it was painful, man. What are you talking about?
That's how much love.
The whole season, I was like, I don't care. Just you won't win every game. As far as at the end of the season, Grant, you must be fired. That's the way that we felt. And then that takes me to number 2, because number 2 is Roman. Roman is a man of the fans. That's the difference. Boli is a corporate man. Roman is a gangster. He's a man of the fans. He will come in. He's there sitting in the crowd. He's hearing it. He's feeling it. He wants, and he himself is a diehard fan of the game. So he felt, he knew anyhow. And also Grant was an interim guy. He only had like just a deal to the end of the season. So it was easy to just say, guy, you have done well, but you didn't win anything. Bye. So that one takes care of. Whereas Potter has a 6-year deal.
No,
so
but
then wait, guy, I'm almost finished. I'm almost finished. Wait, I'm almost finished, because that takes me to point number 2. Abdullahi, they don't hire you. How about you a 5-year contract with 60 million? Guy, will you leave it on your table? You won't leave the money on the table. You don't want anybody that tells me that they'll walk away. Even if I'm your own lawyer, I will stop you. I will not allow you. I'll tell you right now, you will not leave. You must get fired. You must get fired, because getting fired.
If that happens and I went,
it's a business. Business is not personal. Okay, business is not personal.
It's life-changing money. It's life-changing money.
Yeah, business is not personal. And the man was minding his business at Brighton. Minding his business, and he enjoying life, finishing 8th, 9th, 10th. If he finished 6th, they will a clap for him. And you went and they pulled him away. Now you want to fire him? Nah, guy, no way. I must collect the prayer. Because if you fire me, where am I going to go?
Let me ask you
I have to go and chill out on the sideline, or like maybe one
before we go to the before we run over to the UC, I want to ask you a question, because the way me I reason, my own brain is mad, because I want to win. I don't have time for project. Project is like hot water in my head. It get me annoyed because I'm tired. I want to win. So what I learned growing up is winning. So Todd Bowley is telling him to come and trust process, and he's bringing a GSS2 for us to come trust process. Someone that does not even share the blood of Chelsea to come and trust process. So I can understand that he wants us to trust process, but at least give us something. Wait, Abdul, wait. Give us something.
Which direction are you? I've already explained it to you now.
Because I'm trying to ask a question.
Hold on, Abdul. Put it into context. I already told you there was pre-Vivel and post-Vivel. There's the possibility that he was making mistakes in that phase before the structure was implemented. The Vivel guys, before they resumed, there's a likely possibility that he was making mistakes, and those mistakes might either be corrected or might not come up again going forward. That's why I said there was post-Vivel and pre-Vivel.
But okay? I get what
the evidence is there. You cannot keep referring to him. Now the thing is, you guys have to be very careful the way we actually direct things towards Bowley, because Bowley has shown from day one that anybody can tell me that he needs profit, whatever. Of course, everybody needs profit. You cannot tell me that guy has not had good intention. He has not specifically made any wrong decision. He might have made mistakes. Well, you don't become billionaire without making mistakes, like somebody says. So the thing is, this guy has had good intentions, but have applied wrong policies sometimes. But it happens. How many times did Roman waste his money? We've seen that so many times. And to what Godfather is saying, we are practically saying the same thing. If we look at it, just remove the language. You said, I said the guy would not. I just put it in a different way. Say, why can the guy not leave? Of course, the guy will not leave because there's 60 million on the table. Okay, but what does that indicate? What does that show? It shows that the guy is just looking after his own interest. So people are saying like as if Boli cannot fire him because Boli wants him to remain. Whose interest is Boli looking after? Boli is looking after the interest of Chelsea. Why should he be too bothered and too bogged down with Potter's interest?
FFP. That's it. Why FFP?
Which FFP?
FFP there.
I'm not. Let's leave argument aside.
No, okay. Because you cannot leave it aside. Because I saw I'm not sure. Chelsea is actually next. I saw
this is what I don't understand. Okay, about sometimes when people make arguments, it's not about the argument that is relevant. Somebody just dropped 600 million, and then you're telling him FFP because he's going to pay extra 60 million somewhere. Which FFP are we talking about? Who owns the FFP, Seth? Is it not UEFA? What are they going to do? They're going to fine us or maybe ban us for 1 year.
No. Transfer ban, Champions League ban.
Okay, so we've not seen transfer ban before.
What?
Champions League ban. Have you not missed Champions League before?
Well, we actually did it. Sorry, the only thing that we got was a 1 year transfer ban.
Without blinking, and you are saying 60 million FFP.
I want to ask the Godfather. I want to ask a question before we go to the UCL prediction to round it up. Godfather, we have 3 matches before March. Dortmund, Spurs, and Leeds.
This guy told you already whether we tie all of them.
Wait,
he told you already.
You see all those rubbish. Matlo, the right name Matlo. If I catch that guy, I will headboot him. I will headboot him if I catch him. I see all those rubbish.
Hey, Abdullah, so you like to headboot? Okay. Yeah, we have built with that boy.
If I catch him, see what Matlo is doing. When Mauricio Sarri was there, Matlo was the first person to say Sarri out because he doesn't like it.
Abdullah will not. Abdullah will not the guy.
Because it's not an Englishman. So you see all those rubbish Matlo is saying.
Matlo is just a politician, right? And he's not objective. He's not objective. He's not objective.
Abdullah.
We play sports and lead. I'll tell you see. If we lose those 2 matches before Borussia Dortmund,
Abdullah, let me answer your question.
For me, it's a dead man walking.
Abdullah, let me answer your question. A lot of, we've been talking about this for the past 3.5 hours. We don't want to accept the fact. I don't think Graham Potter is the actual coach. I think it's just the puppets in front.
Yeah.
I think the actual coach is Todd Bowley and Egbali. That's why they actually come to every game. They're actually standing by the touchline, texting Graham Potter the tactical decision to make. That's the only logical reason why
I second that. That's exactly what I've been trying to explain here. These guys are in this for entertainment. To them, they see this football and Premier League for entertainment. They have shiny toys, and even if they lose.
Super naive to actually say. Super.
No, that's what it is. That's not
what it is. Listen, what is actually naive is that somebody or some folks have spent between 4 to 5 billion. It has literally only been months. It's literally only been months, and that you have concluded that they're only here for entertainment. That is just naive.
Now, if it's entertainment, please bring me Lizzo. Please bring Lizzo. I'll watch Lizzo.
No, what K has prescribed is exactly what's happening.
It's not.
Graham Potter is not in charge of the football decisions.
For a fan to actually believe. I mean, for me, I just thought that really
no, is it not clear enough to you?
Boli is the one that's actually coaching and they are managing the. I mean, come on, guys, you guys. Listen to yourself.
Like, guys, let me just add to what Kay said. Right? It's very clear. It's very clear that this current team is broken. It's not a team. It's not a team pushing in the same direction. All the components of this team, most of it, are actually aligned in different agenda. It won't probably use word agenda. Wait.
You still have a mismatch of players, and you have a manager that's been on the job for months. You have players that have been hurt. You have players that have been hurt for like 6 months.
You can come up with as many excuses as you want for the manager. You can come up. No. Let me just finish my point. You can come up with as many excuses as you want. Injuries are part of the game. So I don't even want to hear, this guy is just coming back. Or no. Injuries are part of the game.
That doesn't make sense because every team has injuries. Everybody's dealing with one injury or the other.
One or other. But like 12 plus injuries.
You're making your point since. Let's
12 plus injuries.
Let other people talk. My guy, let other people talk. Let other people talk.
Godfather, make you finish. Godfather, hold on. Godfather, make
hold on. Let other people talk. You've been making your point.
Now, let's keep.
We
get you are the stew and the rice, but let other people talk.
Well, I mean, I was there talking, and you jumped in, bro. That's what I'm saying. I was talking, and you jumped in. That's the problem.
See, I'm just gonna be factual. I don't think I don't think
go. Mute everybody apart from K.
Talk now. Who's there holding you? K, talk.
All of us, Ejo. Tata, we are not sending Pepe in.
All right. Whether we like it or not, whether we like it or not, probably FFP, PPF, PPD, whatever you want to call it. I don't think that's the main reason why they are not firing this guy. I just think those guys up top are the one they are doing this football manager thing we used to do back in the day for PS4. We're like, Darwin Nunes is a very good prospect. Let me sign him. This one is a very good. I don't see. They are just up top, just trying different formations. So
that's also they're childish, really. Sorry, but I just some childish crap to actually say.
I think that's what you say right now. That's what
it's just childish.
But Godfather, what makes you wait? Godfather, what makes you
guys is still on the job at this point?
Yeah, Godfather, tell me one thing that makes you believe that Graham Potter is in control of this team 100%.
He hasn't done it before, and he doesn't even look in control.
Wait, K, let him answer.
With Aubameyang's situation, it's glaring.
See, K, isn't it me that the action or
No. Tell me, Godfather, why do you think Graham Potter is in charge of this team 100%?
Okay, so I've answered this question has been asked before, and I answered it. This is a corporate, setup. There's no one person
you're being political.
Let me answer now. Otherwise, do not.
Answer.
I'll just mute and be quiet.
Napoli is even playing tomorrow. What?
Answer. So we can do this.
Answer. Let's go Champions League. Jai. People are serious.
This is a different setup. It's a different setup. Okay, Potter has his own purview in this setup, and then you have the board. You have Vivel. It's a whole bunch of heads working to gather. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. Tuchel was not willing to work under the setup, and he got fired for better or for worse. Okay, now my thing is this. We're all Chelsea fans. I'm feeling the pain just as you're feeling the pain. I want Chelsea in Champions League. I want us to win the Champions League. I want everything that everybody wants.
Chelsea's not winning the Champions League. Go on.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm just talking. as a Chelsea fan.
On your own, OYO, you're on your
my own, yeah, on
own,
my own. I'm just talking about, yeah. So, but the point being that these guys have just arrived literally on ground a few months ago. Both Bolio, Potter, Vivel, they've just bought.
In 2 months' time, there will be 1 year. So that's still a few months, huh?
Okay, so but still, it's still months. It's not a year yet. It's still months. But months is months, right? And you know they have they have a bloated squad. Bunch of guys still injured. You have over 30-something players, first-team players, not like Gogo first-team players. And then
you've not still answered the question. Why do you think Potter is in control? We have Champions League to do, bros. Just summarize.
In control of his squad. I mean, what else is there? I mean, what else?
So you think Potter is the one choosing the team, and he's the one.
Yes, he's there choosing the team. He is there. He is just. If you look at his lineups rationally, you know that he's there choosing the team. And I also picked. The funny thing is, I picked Potter's team. This Southampton team again is you can just go to my own channel and see the pregame. I picked Potter's team. The only player that I actually missed was Aspilicueta. I had Trevor Chalobah as my rabbi. I had everybody else. I had Mason Mount at the left wing. I had Dato Kovacic, everybody, even Koulibaly. I knew, so these things make sense. If you calm down and analyze the squad, analyze the players that he left off. Is it not that he even left them on the bench? James, Silva, all those guys were left off. You knew, okay, this is what's here left. I knew Mudryk had about 3 or so straight starts. He hadn't done anything crazy. And Mount, come on, if you're not going to start Mount against worst team in the league, when are you going to start him? I knew he was going to start Mount. So guy, if I can pick this, what makes you think that Daniel Potter cannot pick it? Do you know what I'm saying? So it's it isn't what you guys. I know like how you feel. How you feel is the way that I felt when Abraham Grant was here, because I was so pissed off, and I was like, no, it must be Roman picking team for Abraham Grant. I didn't want to give him any credit for anything. Meanwhile, Grant was winning games. That's the whole difference.
But this guy is not winning games. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move to Champions League.
But the point
is, let's do Champions League. Yeah, because Potter is not winning games. Don't ever compare him to Abraham Grant. Yeah, at least Abraham Grant's win percentage was almost 70%. Compared to Potter is 27%. The worst ever.
God bless you.
I am waiting, guys. I am waiting on Sunday. He didn't. If they're born in Papa way, he didn't. Don't win against Spurs. You see, my head. I am. See, on Saturday, I almost explained.
So you are going to wear helmet.
Don't worry.
Emmy. Abdullah, hold on. Abdullah, hold on. Emmy. Like I was saying to Abdullah earlier on Twitter, for Abdullah's sake, I'm actually hoping that Potter doesn't get fired, because Abdullah's stream would be the funniest stream on earth.
On Sunday night.
If Potter doesn't get fired at the end of the season,
can I please add a little pepper to your soup as well when you finish, please?
Go ahead. Good lad.
Abdul, can I add some pepper, please, guys?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are we forgetting that Antonio Conte is still in Italy because of his operation?
Oh yeah.
They're playing better without him, actually.
And another interim will give this guy his ass. No problem.
So you guys know that.
Can you imagine if Chelsea is even worse? It's even worse. Chelsea lose to a managerless Tottenham Hotspurs.
Let me just tell you.
The fans do not forgive Graham Potter.
Go ahead, Okaka.
This managerless guy, this manager right now at Tottenham, right?
Yeah.
Never lost a game he has played in Serie A or in the Premier League for Antonio Conte.
What did you just say, Carl?
He's played 6. He's won 6.
Who?
Wow.
Carl, let me say something. Carl, let me say something for what you just said right now, Carl.
Abdullah, show your face.
Abdullah,
let's see your head. Let's see your head, Abdullah.
Let me say something about what Carl just said. And Abdullah, vote with your feet sent you a link to show on the show. Well, Carl, you know what you're saying? I'm not surprised because the way Tottenham rounded up West Ham on Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but I need to look at Declan. His file is on my desk. I need to look at it again.
Guys, look at the comments. Look at the comments. They say Leeds don't have a manager either.
Oh, Leeds! Oh my God!
Declan Rice file is on my desk. Declan Rice file right now is
this
on my
coming
desk.
weekend and the weekend after.
Blue eyes. Chelsea's about to play. Chelsea about to play 2 teams that don't have managers. Can you imagine?
Yo. No, guys.
The first one.
Guys, hold on.
We lost Southampton. Tottenham does not have a manager.
Hold on.
Leeds does not have a manager.
You guys are.
See, Blue eyes, guys. If they burn that guy Potter away, he should lose to those guys.
Oh, the guy will lose.
No, the guy will lose. Yeah.
Abdullah, mental health is key.
See, guys, see. How can you lose to a team that don't have manager?
But you know what it is, Amy. You know what it is,
Yeah,
This is this. If there is one time I am going to be maybe a tad critical on the Todd Boehly team, because Todd Boehly is my guy. It is with the profile of players that we've been buying in the past 60 days.
Okay.
I don't think I don't want to say it, but I'm skeptical about I'm skeptical about.
No, talk.
Let me just say what I want to say.
Yeah,
If there is one time, because Todd Boehly is my guy, but if there's one thing I don't like, the profile of the players that we have employed in the past 60 days, I think is suspect.
What's wrong with the profile of the players we bought?
Why?
We bought Badia Chile.
That was post Vivel now.
We've got Gusto. What's wrong with the profile of the
Yeah, Gusto is good. Gusto is good. Gusto will cook.
Let me tell you the ones I have. Let me tell you the ones.
There's still some few things missing that they will address it in the summertime.
No. There are a couple of players that
they have to sell a lot to buy now. Go ahead, Blue Eyes.
No, there's a couple of players that I don't think are starters threat. Yeah?
I can smell it. Go ahead, guys.
It's Enzo. But Blue Eyes, you should ask yourself. Blue Eyes, you should ask yourself this before you say what you want to say. Does Chelsea have the right manager first?
No, they don't. No, but the reason.
So the mistakes have already. The mistake is just pretty much piling up.
Let me tell you. Blue Eyes, before you go ahead, you see these players, this group of players that came in post Vivel, this January window. They could as well have been purchased by Mike Emenalo. And you cannot tell me Emenalo does not know what he's doing when it comes to recruitment of potential.
Vote for your This is what they said to me.
Oh, so it's Emenalo that bought these players. Oh, okay.
No. I'm saying.
I didn't know.
Oh, okay. No. Listen to me now.
Let's go to Champions League. I didn't even know Napoli. My darling Napoli is playing tomorrow. Hi.
So
let's go to Champions League. Leave all these important things.
We won't see anything right now.
Abdullah is sitting in dark room. You know what it means to sit in dark room.
See, I'm sitting in that room gently. You see, gently. I'm sitting in that room. I'm not ranting.
Oh wait, tomorrow is Liverpool Madrid.
I triple dare on Sunday. So, Mr. Cow,
that's gonna be a good game.
Yes, sir.
For Liverpool Madrid.
Prediction
for Liverpool Madrid.
I'm going
to
Madrid.
2 what?
Wait. You say Madrid will beat them in Anfield?
Is that field though?
Yeah.
Let's guys, everybody have their own prediction. 2-1.
So just let me just back the facts. So Liverpool have played Madrid 9 times, haven't won one game.
Oh wow, good fact. Thank you for that context. Thank you. Yeah, very good one. At least that gives Godfather. You don't see that Godfather quiet.
It's only the first time, but
wow, what happened?
I say that's you quiet when the guy drops it. Liverpool has only beaten Madrid once in 9 games.
They haven't beaten them once at all.
They haven't beaten them once.
Well, I mean, you know,
Klopp tax.
And this is all Klopp. This is mostly Klopp.
Relax. You said 2-1, Abby. You said 2-1.
I'm going to
see which kind of Klopp.
Bullet. Give me your prediction for
Klopp has not beaten Madrid. Can you imagine?
Let me hear guys. So guys, let me hear them. So Bullet, your prediction.
Yes. Liverpool, Madrid.
3-2
Madrid.
5 goals.
Because they concede.
Let me correct that. Sorry, 6 times in the past. How many years? About 5 years or so. 6 years. 6 times, 6 losses.
I will give you a score now.
Wait. Still in the last 6 years.
Every time they played them 6 times in the past 5 or 6 years. They've lost every single one. Liverpool.
So Liverpool has not beaten. Klopp has not beaten and here someone is saying Klopp is better than Tuchel. Let's go to the next person, Joe. Hi.
Sorry.
Hi.
Abdul, give me Liverpool Madrid.
Yeah, 2-0 Liverpool, man.
You know you're waiting cow talk.
It's okay. I was just waiting for Amy Zone. That's what I'm waiting for.
Blue Eyes. I put in it already. You said to Liverpool. Blue Eyes. Liverpool.
Yes, before I say, Abdullah, I hope you go do stream because one of these days we need to talk about politics. So, you know, say 4 days. I just go different.
Yeah, so
yeah. That's true. When is it? Is he on?
I used to asking that question.
Let me just discuss. Hold on, just 1 second, okay? Since 2010, 14 till today, here are the results. Liverpool, Real Madrid 3, Liverpool 0. Madrid 1, Liverpool 0. Madrid 3, Liverpool 1. Madrid 3, Liverpool 1. 0-0, 2021. And then last year, Madrid 1, Liverpool 0.
In the final, in the Champions
League. So 6 times, they've only scored, 2 goals.
What?
Yeah.
Man,
Let me tell you my own score.
Blue eyes, stay on.
Last time Liverpool won.
Abdullah, don't forget.
I'm not forgetting. I'll set it up. On Saturday. I'll set it up.
The election is Saturday. Very
that's on shattered territory. I don't want to enter on Saturday.
I know it's tough. I know. Be careful with that territory. Oh boy,
guys.
You know.
Now, Blue eyes, stay on prediction, bro.
I know. I go say, but you know, on Monday, Nigeria will be different place.
On
Monday. Anyways,
why waiting go happen? Waiting they happen. We go make.
Mute your mic.
When we go offline, you can talk. I beg talk.
No. When I mean Nigeria will be different place, we have a new leader. Waiting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't forget.
Bless. I always tell you this. Abdul live in the era of 70-75. I told you, you live in Nnamdi Azikiwe era.
Let me give you my score prediction really quick. Sorry, guys. Liverpool 3, Real Madrid 1, and for one reason only.
Who's going to score for Liverpool?
So you know why? Trent has decided to turn back the hands of time.
Blue eyes.
Hold on.
Where's Wilton, sir? Don't need Wilton.
Blue eyes. Trent versus Vinicius.
Let me tell you.
Vinicius will eat him.
He will.
Yum.
Trent is in form, and Nunes, and because
Nunes is injured.
No.
Yeah,
not injured.
He's injured.
He's a doubt. Maybe.
Okay. Forget about it. Then 2-2. Liverpool, Real Madrid 2-2.
You can't play that game with an injured shoulder. What do you want? You want to run around with all the pain?
You can't run around with the injured shoulder. You have balance.
So you said 2-2, right?
How does that even happen?
Go and ask Kyle Walker now. We tried on Real Madrid last year.
Yes, sir. Liverpool Madrid. Give me your score.
Champions League at Anfield is different, guys. It's different.
They've not won in 10 years. Oh
no, but I don't know. Liverpool at Anfield at the Champions League, they have like super like juju. I don't know what's going on.
It's the same tournament. The two teams are playing.
Let him
Give
me a prediction.
I'll say 1-0 Real Madrid. 1-0.
After all the
Yes, but I go with logic. But tomorrow, I can't go against Juju. If it's Juju, I can't say anything.
Okay, give me a prediction.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah.
Mr. K. K. Lord help us. 2-2. Can somebody mute? I'm hearing some background.
Somebody the Wala TT on the microphone.
It's me. I'm looking at Liverpool.
Chelsea Godfather, give me a prediction for tomorrow.
Yes, in as much as Amy's Babalawo has been showing them pepper. I will go. Amy's Babalawo has been showing club pepper against Liverpool, against Real Madrid. But I will go Real Madrid, coached by Jurgen Klopp, world class.
Real Madrid is coached by Ancelotti, their godfather.
Liverpool 2. Real Madrid. Sorry, let me take it back. Liverpool 3. Real Madrid 2. 3-2. 3-2. Yeah, because I know Real's going to score at least 2 goals, but that's Anfield Cup is going to suck in that final goal.
Emmy, give me a prediction for tomorrow.
I'm very easy, man. Madrid will beat them. Madrid 3, Liverpool 1.
Inshallah.
Wow.
EPL.
Yeah, the tie will be over in the first leg. I don't think Liverpool is so poor. I don't know, but
no. But did you? I mean, their boys are back.
See, let me just tell you, the shrine of this tournament is from Madrid. This is their tournament. This is their tournament. Nothing else is known for Madrid apart from Champions League. So, and they are the defending champions. I mean, I doubt if Liverpool will see more than a goal tomorrow.
Yeah, but their form is horrendous.
That's what we said. That's what we said last year, and they beat Chelsea, Mancity, and Liverpool and PSG and won the Champions League. Their form was horrendous last year.
It was. You're absolutely right. But the thing is, I think both teams, right, are heading in different trajectories from a form perspective.
Yeah. The two teams are not as the two teams played the final last year, right? So I don't know if this game will be as good as the final last year where Vinicius scored. I think the two teams, like you said, I agree, Blue Eyes, the two teams are actually they're not where they were last year, but I don't even know if I think I'll watch it. Let me know, to be very honest, I'll watch the Napoli game. I won't watch this Madrid Liverpool match.
Let me give my own prediction.
There's going to be 5 goals in this game.
So my prediction for me, I don't like Liverpool, but I have a Liverpool as a director. I'm a guy. So because of him, I will just pardon him small. I'll give him 1 goal. So I will go 3-1 Madrid. 3-1 Madrid. Benzema 2, Vinicius Junior 1.
Oh, so you went the same way I went. Okay. I actually think the second game will be the better game. The Frankfurt Napoli game will have more goals.
So I agree with that. Isn't it played at the same time?
Yeah, they're playing at the same time. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I only have 2. They put 2 more.
Anyway, anything on cement touch na goal. Even if in the sleep na goal.
Oh boy! Even if in the
Blue eyes, now you're not giving my boy some flower.
See Abdullah. You see Abdullah.
See God. God, see, when God won't catch person as small,
you see Abdullah.
Now, Abdullah, they say na small thing they catch big dog. Small thing.
small, now you got the catch
Na
person.
small thing they catch big dog. I tell you.
I hope so. Now the same small thing we catch Jorginho for Emirates.
Oh boy, Georgie.
Nah,
I'm not you go, Sha.
Listen, guys.
Nah, no. That was a good shot, man.
Now, Lord,
Abdul.
No, be luck.
over the bar.
Where was? Wait, Abdullah, wait. Let me ask. Was he on this stream? That someone said Chelsea winning the Champions League was luck? 100% luck.
No.
It was not on this stream. Sorry, it was a different stream. I was okay. Yeah.
Abdul, give me a scholar.
Never.
Emi, what you need to realize is people will say all sorts about
Chelsea. True.
You should be used to that by now, man.
Man, you're right. Abdul, thank you for bringing us back to
give me a scholar for
Frankfurt Napoli 2-2, man.
Frankfurt to score 2 against Napoli.
No. Who's attaching them?
That is Abdul prediction, guys. Leave me alone. It's Abdul
but Frankfurt are bad boys, man.
Yeah, those guys play one wicked 3-4-2-1. Very wicked system.
I enjoy their football, man.
Yeah. It will actually be a very good match. This Frankfurt Napoli, very good match.
It might actually be more interesting.
One is on fire.
Oh yeah, that's the match. That's the match I'm watching. I don't even think this Liverpool Madrid look like a boring match.
Guys, can I say something before the?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why did we go for Kolo Muani instead of this non-Ima?
Yeah.
Like I don't get it. Why didn't we go for that Turan boy instead of non-Ima deck?
We went for Turan boy, it didn't come.
Those guys not strikers. They're strikers now.
No, but
Kolo Muani is a striker.
But Blue Eyes, you know what they did to
Kolo Muani boy is very promising.
No, it's a winger. They converted him to a striker.
Abdullah is a striker.
They put 100 million.
No, he used to be a winger. Actually. They converted him. He played in. Is it Nantes or where did he come from? One in Ligue 1, sure.
Yeah. He came
and at least he has size. All our boys fell length.
They put 100 million on his head, though.
Yeah, he's now. Yeah, these guys have put 100 million. They bought him for 20 something. They now put 100 million euros. Yeah, if you want to buy him.
No, because they got scared.
Frankfurt Napoli.
Let me quickly ask that Fofana boy and this Kolo Muani, who is better?
Kolomani.
No, I was just trying to check the temperature. It's okay to check the temperature of the room now. Check temperature. Just the temperature. I just want to check the temperature.
You want to catch people offside, Abby?
It's okay to check the temperature, bro.
No, Emi, but let me give you an honest answer. Okay.
Oh, here comes Abdul. Here comes Abdul. Here comes Abdul from downtown.
She's a new president. You're not in the area of Inabia. I tell you, as it goes on that, you know that. Continue.
Abdullah, hold on, man. What do you call it?
That's true for fun.
Mwani has a lot of experience than that Fofana.
Oh yeah.
But potentially that Fofana can be a better striker than him. Fofana is dangerous, so don't carry.
Fofana is in the wrong team to me. He should have gone to a feeder team, a team that will play him regularly, like Salzburg.
Or Leicester.
Emmy.
No, Leicester. You know, go feed. Hey, Leicester play two striker system, right? Him and no bad.
Hold on, Emmy. Look, he is at the right club because that's
what he has the wrong coach. He can't learn. He's not learning. He's frustrated. The guy's always on the bench.
We don't even have
that. We don't know that.
We have a mannequin as a coach. Let's continue.
Sometimes what happens to these boys with potential is when they go to those mid-average teams, okay, they stop growing, and then before you know, the big clubs don't come for them anymore.
No, but Abdul, in those clubs, in those mid clubs, right? They have coaches that are trainers and also educators that can communicate what these guys need to improve on, and those guys will have the confidence to apply it on the field.
Okay, so
in the big clubs, the expectations are higher that they already have passed through that education process. Meanwhile, they still have a lot of parts in their game, like positioning, how to get into the ball, how to hit the ball, all those things are things that you get to learn through when you're coming. Yeah, I just feel for the Fofana boy. This Kolo Muani guy is, if Fofana had played the same exposure has been given the same exposure as him, come on, that Fofana boy, I agree with Abdul, he's actually he might actually be a decent player, but the problem is he's in the wrong club, and I don't think he will flourish.
He's not at the wrong club. So what happened to Kelechi?
What happened to him?
That's the kind of person you would say is at the wrong club.
Right.
You cannot be at the big club and be at the wrong
Wait,
club.
why do you think Kelechi is in the wrong club?
No, he's not saying that.
Which Leicester?
Leicester won the league in 2016. Don't tell me who is there.
Guys, let's move on. Guys, we are doing this. Let's branch back. Let's
go back to Frankfurt, Napoli. Abdul like politics very well.
Abdul, on Saturday, we should be like politics. We'll come back. Don't worry.
Abdul is supposed to be counselor.
No, you don't want to get me into politics, man. Sorry.
Abdul, don't worry. On Saturday, on Saturday we'll talk. We'll talk Nigeria. We'll talk to Mazikiwe, to Tafawa Balewa. I'll keep mentioning it. We'll call down
WWE at Sesame Street on Saturday.
Sesame Street at WWE.
Enemies for life. From this Abdullah Street. No.
We'll also add Fraggle Rock. Wobo is Fraggle Rock.
Frankfurt, Napoli.
Fraggle Rock.
Frankfurt, Napoli.
Oh God!
Sika, the date himself.
Hey, I tell you, Uncle traveling mat in Fraggle Rock.
Don't be smart, you know.
Uncle traveling mat. The guy is always traveling. He will now ride to Wobo.
You know what?
Man, I enjoyed my childhood. I beg, no vex. And I when people they enjoy themselves. Anyway, let's talk about Frankfurt, Napoli. Sorry.
Frankfurt, Napoli. Talk. Talk.
2-1, Napoli.
2-1, Napoli. Is my voice coming to or not?
When you go, if you want check babe, you start with novel. Can I borrow your novel?
Right. Mills and boom.
Napoli, Frankfurt.
You know what? Very interesting combat here. I say it's going to be a tight one, 2-1 Napoli.
It might be a draw, actually. I won't be surprised much.
Might be a draw. I won't be surprised either,
yeah. Yeah, 2-1 or 1-1. That's what I was thinking.
Okay, that's gonna be the best match for me, though.
Frankfurt is going to play very tight.
Godfather, give me your prediction.
Who is the Frankfurt manager? The guy is a good manager.
I say say for Abdullah's era, they know the toast big.
Napoli 2.
Babes, they toast guys.
No, everything I
Frankfurt 0. Osimhen 1.
I don't want to respond. Let me guys. People in the chat. I hope you guys didn't hear anything.
Yeah.
Godfather. No. What do you say, Godfather?
Who's at home? Frankfurt's at home.
Napoli.
Yeah, Frankfurt's at home.
I'm going Frankfurt 2-1.
Napoli 2.
Frankfurt 2.
Frankfurt
2. Napoli 1 for
0.
Wow.
Okay. So you said Napoli 2, Godfather, right? Napoli 2.
Napoli 2. Frankfurt 0. Osimhen, one of those 2 goals. Minimum.
Wow. Okay, Mr. K. Enter Frankfurt, Napoli.
2-0 Napoli.
2-0 Napoli.
Just copy me. Expo.
Emmy, I'm really giving a prediction.
No, but man, you guys don't sleep on this Frankfurt coach, man. This Glasner guy. I'm hearing.
Okay, Emmy, when you finish.
Yeah, I'm hearing.
When you finish, I'll make my case.
Okay. See, this Glasner guy, the Frankfurt coach, he used to be the former Wolfsburg coach. They play 3-4-2-1 and he becomes 3-2-5 when he's attack. He's an attacking coach. It's gonna be a super match. Him and Spalletti, my God, I'm dying to see how they cancel themselves out because man, Spalletti is going to play his usual system, right? 4-3-3 that becomes different variation. It's going to be very, very tactical.
I mean, was this the same coach in the Europa finals for?
Yeah, it was the one.
Yeah, it was the same guy. It was the same guy that won the Europa League. Yeah, and this guy Glasner, he was the former Bayern Leverkusen assistant coach. He worked with the current Benfica coach Roger Schmidt. When Roger Schmidt was the Bayern Leverkusen coach at the time. The two of them worked hand in hand and he played some fantastic football, man. This guy is one of the new this German Bundesliga brings up new young coaches that
guess what? I heard the report that said Vivel is keeping close on that guy. That's the report I'm hearing.
That's what I heard as well.
See, the Bundesliga is bringing out fearless young coaches that are not scared to challenge the old order, and that is one thing I like about coaches. Coming from the Bundesliga, they're not timid like this, like most of the English managers. Sorry to use that as a comparison, blue eyes, but yes, the English managers are timid. They kind of are not as structured as these German coaches. It's going to be a battle tomorrow between him and Spalletti because he's two tactical coaches that just like to play football at the front foot. So it'll be interesting to see who controls the game. But this game will be very close. I see goals in this match. I think I won't be surprised it's 2-1 or 2-2 to Napoli. But I edge it to Napoli though, 2-1.
2-1 Napoli.
So, I mean, for me, I'm going Eintracht Frankfurt and Abdullah because of the way they're playing at home. Oh, yeah. I mean, last month, literally a few weeks ago, they went to Bayern Munich, got a point away at Bayern Munich. They battered some club in Germany 2 weeks ago, 3-0. They hammered Dortmund, the one team called Darmstadt, 4-2.
They beat Dortmund.
Darmstadt, one game. They're a good side. They're very, very athletic. Extremely athletic.
They're fast.
So while Napoli are good in possession, they play nice vertical football. These guys are runners. They run.
But Carl, don't take away the athleticism also from Napoli. Napoli have, our guy now. You know our guy Lobotka, right?
But Germany's athleticism is different from Serie A, my guy. They're two different levels. The running that these guys do in Germany is different. And we'll talk about Leipzig in a minute, right? Mm-hmm. The way these guys run is different from the way they run in Serie A. I mean, it should be a good game. I'm looking forward to it. I think Napoli will do well, but don't be surprised.
Based on what Carl said now, Frankfurt. I have a different permission. Okay, go for.
Don't be surprised if Frankfurt win this game and then it goes to the Diego Maradona.
Diego Maradona Stadium in Naples.
Yeah. But
so Carl,
I mean,
I'm gonna
this game more than the other one, Seth.
Yeah.
I'm like, you see now why I'm saying I prefer a German coach as our next coach because they play more aggressive football.
Yeah, they play more on the front foot. Yeah,
on the edge kind of football.
Bro, you had Tuchel though. I don't get it. How do you go?
Mike. So I'm gonna go 3-2 Napoli.
No, Abdullah. Let me just add to what Abdul just said, right? And I agree with Abdul 100% because these young German coaches, oh boy, they don't fear. You will see what this guy will do to Spalletti tomorrow. You think he's going to play defensive and counter? No, he's going to attack 3-5. He's going to attack Napoli. He's going to press these guys. Let me not lie. This gang pressing. They've actually modified it. These young new German coaches, they modified it a little more. I know people will say, man, tomorrow's is going to be very interesting to see how they cancel each other out. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Emmy,
you know,
you
Just
see
give me a
some of these
prediction.
things, some of these things,
Eintracht Frankfurt and
they
Napoli.
just make it. So sorry, 2 seconds. Yes, sir.
Yeah, no
You
worries.
see, Emmy, some of these things people just modify it and give different names. Football is still 11v11. It's still geometry and space and pieces. You know what I mean? So this thing they are pressing, right, is just our old kick and rush. You know that kick and rush, that police ball.
No, police. Abdul, that's not true. Abdul, police ball. Abdul, police ball is when they kick in the air, when they put the ball in the air. Police ball.
That is what I'm saying. It's all. No. I'm just saying all is all modification. The philosophy is still the same. You are
Game don't
aggressive.
change you, Abdul. Let me talk
You
true.
are aggressive.
Get one guy. One guy
football as you want.
get one guy.
Abdul, give me on this stream one day. Abdul still a kick and run.
You get one guy, Emmy. Real quick. 1 second, right? You get one guy who to play against. The guy they play 4-4-2, old way of playing football. You know what I do to the guy when we play him? We batter them 5-6-7-0. You know what I do? 4-3-3, right? Dominate the midfield, keep the ball, press them high, win and counter press. The guy don't know what to do. Instead, they play wide wingers in the 4-4-2.
Yeah, that's old school. That's Alex Ferguson old school style.
Game don't change. Game don't change. You don't adapt, they'll kill you.
Yeah.
Kill you.
Quick prediction. Napoli versus.
No. Eintracht Frankfurt and Napoli. Guys, Napoli is the best team in the world right now. Napoli wins this easily 3-0. Napoli is no.
I don't agree. I don't agree. It's not going to be that easy though.
Emmy, you will see tomorrow. No.
Yasser, let me Abdul, wait. Let me ask Yasser a question. Yasser,
yes.
Have you watched Frankfurt? Have you watched them play?
Frankfurt, they're not a bad team. They have good players.
No. Have you watched? No. The question is, have you watched them play?
Yes, I have watched them. Not a lot, but I've watched them. Yes.
What game did you
watch? Recently.
No, I haven't watched them recently.
Okay. Because they play on this. You know, Napoli likes to have the ball. They love to have the ball too. So it's going to be who cancels each other out because they are both possession-based team. You see, wait, hold on. You see that Liverpool Real Madrid match? One team is possession-based. One team is counter-attacking, right? Madrid is a counter-attacking team. Liverpool wants to have the ball. This Frankfurt-Napoli game, the pitch, they're going to play it in a space of 25 meters, right? It's going to be very small, compact.
Okay.
Imagine fusing 20 players in 25 meters. That is one-touch football at its best. So I like to always put context in this kind of games. But yeah. Go ahead.
No. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Let's finish up the prediction.
Yeah. So,
for just 2 seconds, Emmy, do you know that Osimhen is considered the hottest striker in the world at the moment?
Yes.
Man, see, bro, this is the Champions League. There's a reason why. No, I know he's the hottest, but that's Serie A. In the Champions League,
Emmy.
Abdul, didn't you predict 2-2?
Cannot compare the series.
No, didn't you predict 2-2 though?
What you trying to say? This Napoli team.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a tight game.
I mean, are we talking about?
Yeah, Abdul, you cannot use Serie A to analyze the Champions League is played in a different tempo. One mistake and you concede. It's a very difficult competition. But go ahead, Abdul. Go on.
Abdul, quick. I'll be Leipzig City prediction.
Man.
That goosey is for your belly.
Too weird. But I don't know by how. Let me just say 2-0 to City.
In Leipzig with Nkunku. Nkunku is playing, have we?
Yes.
He's not going to play 90 minutes.
Is he
He just came back from injury. So go ahead. I'll be Leipzig.
City.
Well, that's going to be a very tough game, huh?
RB Leipzig City.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for they played where in Leipzig.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
played
Leipzig, yeah.
I'm gonna go for I would say 1-1.
That's not bad.
Looks like a tight game.
Leipzig.
Yeah. Leipzig City, I'll say 2-2. It's going to be a tight game, and the two teams, they like City likes to attack. Well, City always catches this Leipzig shot.
Yes, sir. Leipzig City.
2-1 Leipzig.
Manchester United fan with a green and yellow badge. With a green and yellow badge.
Emmy, I am telling you, Manchester City defense are not good. They're playing against the IB Leipzig side that they play almost, the way Liverpool used to play at their peak. It comes from the Leipzig. It comes from they play gegenpress.
That's utter bullshit, man.
No, it's down. It's in their DNA.
Wait. Let me ask you a question. What system does Leipzig play? What they play?
He's back.
No, that's the way Leipzig play high pressing football.
They play hard metal like Liverpool. You think they play gegen pressing? They counter press, right? That's what you're saying?
Yes.
So if I may, Emmy, if I may just talk about it. So I spent the whole day on 3 shows talking about. I studied RB Leipzig for the past 2 days because I was preparing for my show.
Talk. Go ahead.
What Leipzig like to do, they play a 4-2-3-1. That's what they play under Marco Rosa, who's the new manager that they put in place recently. What they like to do is they like to counter press. Now the problem with the counter press is the fact that in transition they get killed.
Yes.
Yes. Because there's always space. Yeah, there's space.
So if you think about what Arsenal did against City at the Emirates, where Arsenal were actually keeping the ball and trying to press. What City did was, okay, we're not going to keep the ball. You can have the ball. You can have 6% possession, Arsenal. We will counter press you and transition you to the dog. And that's what they did. Now, Leipzig will score goals tomorrow, guaranteed. They must score 3 goals. The problem is that City will score probably 4 or 5.
Yeah, you know who had the big issue?
Right? Because when it becomes a transition game, you have Erling Haaland, you have Kevin De Bruyne, you have all these guys who are just going to transition you to death, right? And then what Leipzig does is when they play against the teams that are below them, they do very well. Wolfsburg and all these guys. Whenever they have to play somebody who is above them or at their level and can match them, they struggle. Union Berlin last week beat them 2-1 at home. Bayern Munich went there at the beginning of the season and got a point. That is the problem. If you don't take it seriously, you get beat. Real Madrid went there in the group stages. They didn't take it seriously. They played Camavinga. They didn't play Benzema. They didn't play Modric or all these guys. 2-0 down in the first 25 minutes. When they became serious, they won the second half.
No, you're right, because the prime example is if anyone wants to know what the IB Leipzig philosophy is, look at Hasenhüttl and under Southampton. When Hasenhüttl was at Southampton, he did it to a ridiculous level. The guy with the counter pressing and the high high line was so high at Southampton. There was games where they were losing 6-0, 9-0.
The issue is that if your opponent, let's say City go there or any club goes there, and they are not serious, they'll get beat. They'll get beat. But if they play to their level, they will batter them. They will just. I mean, Bayern Munich put 7 past these guys when they were serious. 7 in the last October or November. 7.
Right. Give me your prediction for tomorrow.
Dortmund put 4 past them. It all depends on your mentality. If you go there, which is why I was annoyed what Pep did on Saturday. I was annoyed. Abdullah would tell you I was pissed off because he mismanaged that game on Saturday against Forest. He completely mismanaged it. Completely. That point that was dropped was on him.
Yeah. Pep he was overthinking.
It wasn't overthinking. It was just being stupid.
Yeah. I mean, even playing starting Phil Foden when he
had that wasn't the problem. The problem was not Phil Foden or De Bruyne. The problem was the fact that you just played Arsenal on Wednesday. Right, 90 minutes with Rodri, Bernardo Silva, Kevin De Bruyne, and all these guys, and Gundogan. You go away to Forest, who had a week's rest. It's 60 minutes. They bring on 4 players fresh. You're playing now. These guys are playing 150 minutes. You don't take them off. What do you expect to happen? Energy levels are raised by Nottingham Forest. Your players are tired because they play 150 minutes. You don't change it. Why? Kill the game. You're 80 minutes in. It's 1-0. You can't score many goals. You're missing chances. Kill off the game. Manage the time. Make 3 substitutions. That's 6 minutes. Now it's 90 minutes. Kill off the game. Yeah, and you could tell when they score the goal, watch. I know my manager really, really well. I've known him now for 7 years. I know his mannerisms, right? When he begins to scratch his head and eyes are beginning to dart, he knows that he's fucked up. You know. I know. I'm watching this game, right, with my wife.
He will always, scratch his head from here.
I know this guy.
He has a bald head now. Wow, your bald head no go scratch you. So hey, God,
I know this.
His head is bald, so his bald head will scratch him at some point.
I know these guys.
So when his bald head scratch him, you should just pour water on top of it.
I know this guy well. And as the game was going, I'm telling my wife, I said, this guy needs to change.
Scratch head, tire against
but against Chelsea. So it all depends on which club, which team shows up.
Yeah, exactly. So
they're serious about it. They beat them 3-2 or 4-2.
Yeah, man.
Leipzig. Not serious to get beat.
Yeah, Leipzig.
Leipzig City. Yeah, I'm gonna go 2-1 City.
2-1 City. Mr. Cow.
I'm going to go 4-2. I think they're going to be up for it. Hopefully.
Godfather.
I'm going to go City 3-1 over Leipzig. Because City, their Champions League or die. That's what this season is. Champions League or die. So they'll win this game 3-1.
See as all the partners.
So long. We've been saying it every year. Champions League.
Look at that for
Mr. K. City Leipzig. Your take.
4-0 demolition. We are not playing this year.
Excuse me.
4-0 demolition. Write it down. 4-0 demolition. We are not playing.
I don't say that. I don't say that.
Pep does not play with all those German boys.
Wait. So are you saying, Key, that Leipzig is not going to show up?
It's 4-0. 4-0. I will message you on the thing. 4-0.
Listen, they have Timo Werner. Remember, they have Timo Werner. He's gonna
see. It doesn't. Once you're a good team, you're a good team. It doesn't matter what the other team are bringing. They will 4-0.
Okay.
I
want to see that though.
I think it's going to be close. I think Man City will win 2-1 though. 2-1. I think Timo Werner always gives Pep the nightmares, man. Timo Werner is Pep defeats Timo Werner steady.
This is me now. If Man City play to their level, for me, is a white.
Yeah.
But the problem is that Man City is not in top form.
Yeah. I know. But if Man City plays to their level,
I don't think. You see, the problem. The problem is not Man City not being in top form. The issue is that Arsenal have overperformed. That's the problem. Because even right now, with the form they're in, they're still heading for 96, 97 points, which is extraordinary. The fact is,
who is that? Arsenal.
Right now. The problem is, Arsenal has been significantly better than everybody else.
Yeah. No, Arsenal is overperforming themselves. They're actually over their threshold.
United City are going right now at the current points rate to get 94, 95 points this season.
Yeah.
Arsenal are track at 99.
Yeah. I think Arsenal is on 3 points. I think they're on 2.8 or 2.9 points per game, or almost 3.
Arsenal are overperforming everybody else.
It's crazy.
Yeah, they're doing very well. But this Leipzig game, what do you guys think?
So I'm gonna go. I already go 3-1 for me.
There will be goals. I'll tell you that there will be goals.
3-1.
Well, there will be goals because the two teams play open football, right? So there'll be space.
No, it'll be fun. It will be a fun game.
So I go 3-1 City for me. 3-1.
No, the match nobody watches is Inter Porto. Nobody watches.
Go and sleep. If you want to sleep, then you can watch.
I'm not watching this.
Nah.
But
Concept,
is
So guys,
Pochettino
it's gonna be
join us for the UCL tomorrow.
it's gonna be so boring. Conceição
Guys,
versus Filippo
and
versus Inzaghi, Simone Inzaghi.
Guys, on Thursday, join us for the Barcelona versus Man United.
Hey, relax.
I know that's true though.
We are coming on Thursday.
Listen,
So
that's a big
on
game.
Friday, we'll do the preview of the Premier
Oh,
League.
that's a big game. That is a big game. It's in Old Trafford, right?
Old Trafford.
Yeah. So
Wait,
on Friday we'll do
Man U and who again? Okay, and Barca.
And
Wait. Let me ask Yasser a quick question. Wait, just hold on. Wait, Yasser, what's going on with the Qatari owners or the guys that want to buy Man U? What's the latest?
You know the UK. As when they hear that Man United getting bought out, but the Qatari owners, then they started the whole politics. Yeah. So but you remember the
Welcome to the dark side,
same
Yasser.
politics of the World Cup is the same arguments they have in human rights and
Welcome to the
all
dark
that
side,
stuff.
brother.
So it's so if you go on Twitter, it's a war against fans, there's a guy like Miguel Delaney, there's a writer
Yasser,
for
welcome to the
Independent.
dark side, brother.
It's crazy. Like
you guys gonna end
welcome,
up with
welcome to the big league.
police.
Wait. So tell me, Yasser. So where are things now? Is this off? Is it off or is this still on?
No. It's right now as they just everyone like all the respective buyers, the Qataris, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, and other bids, they're happening, and then it's a process. So the process just started basically. So
okay.
The Qataris from their media aspect of it, they're very confident that their bid, they will acquire United. Sir Jim Ratcliffe is doing PR as well. We hear things like
Man, that guy is just a loser, man. That young guy.
But he's a British. They said the British.
Those are the kind of people God for, like corporate guys. Corporate guys.
British guys are they're stingy. They are very, very stingy.
No, Chelsea Godfrey, I'm not lying to you. You're hearing things like, oh, Sir Jim Ratcliffe has submitted his British bid.
Run away, run far.
They try to make this about nationality.
You know what, Yasser? Yeah, nobody can. They said as soon as they buy the club, they're gonna wipe clean all the debt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody
if those Qatar guys buy Man U, Man U will be back. I can tell you, they'll be back.
I'm not gonna lie to you, and this is the issue that I don't mind politics when I'm speaking about politics, but when I'm speaking about football, I don't like to talk about politics because politics is very complex. It's very, very complex. That's the issue. Because the thing is, here's the thing. In one way, I understand where they come from. In a way, I understand where they come from, but at the same time, it's like the issue I have is you already allowed Abu Dhabi to own Manchester City. You already.
But that was a long time. That was a long time ago.
No.
That was 2008.
My point is you already allowed Newcastle to be owned by the Saudis. The issue is you already allowed these guys to hold footballing clubs already. You brought them into football.
They won't allow United to own Qatar.
Now
they won't allow United though.
No, I mean, it's too late though.
Chelsea's still during Chelsea.
Roman almost sold Chelsea to the Saudi guys, right?
Yes.
Those guys had the physical cash. They had. Do you know another person that almost bought Chelsea was the Turkish guy. The guy had cash. One of the richest guys in Turkey. Do you know why it didn't go through? And that guy was Roman's very good friend. These guys are all buddies. They hang out steady, right? Yeah. He couldn't sell it to them because he already knew the British people would not allow any Arabian person own a big club in England. So if those guys, like if these Qatari guys now are trying to buy Wolves, like a team like Wolves, they won't have any problem. They won't have, and they will allow them buy Wolves. They will allow them buy Wolves. But you see, Manchester United, that's the darling club of England, right?
The issue is
English heritage.
What Man United fans have been saying for a long time in my general opinion, will come true, because we've been complaining about how greedy and how selfish our owners are. If that is true, then no one, they can't control it. They have no power, because the Glazers will sell to the highest bidder. If everything that Man United have said, Man United fans have said about the Glazers,
but you have to, it's not, real quick, right? It's not just the highest bidder. Remember, that bidder will have to go through the Premier League regulations, right? And that's, I think, I think that's where the biggest hurdle is. It's not about how much money you're about to drop on the table. Everybody will drop money, but the thing is, would you pass the Premier League, stress test, right? That test.
No, that's a good
that
point.
test is where, that's where the issue is. Because last year Roman would have sold to anybody, but he knew his advisors, who are one of the best in the world,